All right. He came in about 2 minutes ago. 2 minutes. You see, now he's desperately trying to get away because he doesn't want to be contained. Yes, yes. Don't spin my coffee cup. It's full of coffee. Hey. Yes, yes. He came in 2 minutes ago. There you go. Hey. This cat. Yes, 2 minutes before the stream started, here's a cat. There we go. Alright, Elder Scrolls V Skyrim. We're running this in KDE Neon. We'll see if it works. Maybe it'll break. Who knows? We have 440 plugins. If you are curious, you can refer to the mod list. If you are even more curious, you can check out the earlier videos when I was running it in Kubuntu. KDE Neon and Kubuntu are virtually identical, but I wanted to replace the hard drive that I was running Windows on because it's an NVMe. I'm like, I want to wipe that drive. The main reason because I was only using Windows for one game. That's Genshin Impact. Otherwise, I wasn't logging into Windows. So I moved Windows over to a 200 gigabyte hard drive on the side. And, well, solid state on the side. And then that's it. Now my NVMe runs KDE Neon, which is a lighter weight version of Kubuntu. They're, again, virtually identical. So we're going to hop on in and see how this is going. Probably going to crash instantly, knowing me. Whoop-de-doo. We'll see. The cat is up to no good on the chair. He's frantically looking for something. But we have, of course, the High Elf Celril. We talked about his backstory before. All you really need to know is that he's an Altmer supremacist and, you know, a relic hunter. And now he's a relic hunter. Before, he was a deadbeat, you know, from a noble house who will no longer give him money to travel the world. And he's not going to inherit anything, so there we go. He's kind of stuck. Now, as far as our other companions go, we are, we're going to say that we have Fandal here. He's my merservant. I helped him stick it to a certain person named Sven, and in doing so, in ruining Sven's love life, Fandal agreed to help me out on a task. Turns out the adventuring life suits him, and he likes adventuring in general. So here we are, and that's that. Janessa, on the other hand, charged me 1,500 septums to be my loyal bodyguard, and that's kind of how things are working right now. I have no idea where we are or what we're doing. We apparently have... oh yes, we were going to work on the guild house. We were going to become the guild master of an adventurers guild. Not an adventurers guild, sorry, an explorers society. Yes, indeed. 12 Origin, thank you for the raid there. Alright, we are going to head on back up. I believe we actually got the son logs we need for this particular task. We just need to go back outside and figure out exactly what needs to be done. So we're going to go back into Solitude and head on in there. But yes, we are running with 440 plugins in Kubuntu. No, not Kubuntu, not anymore. We're running KDE Neon, so it's not Windows. And so far, it seems to be working. I expect it to crash and burn eventually, because most Skyrim loadouts crash and burn eventually. But for now, it seems to be working decently enough. So, either way, we're going to head on over to the gallery. God, his robes are fancy.
As High Priest of the Eight Divines, I bid you welcome.
He's a high priest. That explains why his robes are fancy. We, on the other hand, just have our standard gear. You know, the monocle really sells it, I think. But, Let's see here.
Spiced wine. The taste of
Let me guess. Someone stole your sweet roll?
That's not nice. All right, let's head on up here. We're gonna go by the castle really quick. Ah, yes.
No lollygagging.
It's funny how the one lady had extremely high quality gear, and this lady has less. And it seems fairly inconsistent as to which one, who has what kind of armor. Because, I mean, look at her.
If you need potions, head over to Angeline's Aromatics.
And there we go. So,
Winking ski
yeah.
beds
In fact, I
and
think
gold
that
beads.
they're both Imperial soldiers. Oh, no, she's a palace guard. I'm wondering what Queen Elisif is doing up there. No idea. Well, thanks for hopping on over. I appreciate it. We are mostly doing this run as a technical test. I wanted to do a new Legacy, the Dragonborn run anyway. Indeed, Roy, thank you. I was going to say that I've wanted to redo Legacy for a while. It's just I've really not had any motivation. No major mods have come out and such. You know, I've just been kind of waiting for Beyond Skyrim to do something. And then I would hop on in with a new playthrough. But I guess it just comes down to the fact that I switched over to Linux about 6-7 months ago. And because I did that, I was contemplating the idea of getting a full loadout running in Linux. And when I decided to switch over from Kubuntu to Neon, I again wanted to see if it works. So it seems pretty nice. Pretty nice. Happen to be Beyond Skyrim dev yourself? Well, yes. And I have agreed to provide publicity for Beyond Skyrim. And, you know, it's just that, how do I put this? You can only ring the bell so many times. So I only really want to cover major happenings, because otherwise, you know, people stop paying attention. People who will look at the first video, they won't necessarily look at the second or the third. So it's a case of, you know, when either it's just, you can only ring the bell so many times and get that much attention on it. That's basically it. Okay, so what we need to do at the moment is we need to build some nails. So I think we end up doing that on the anvil here. We are going to use the craft loot supplies. It's going to grab all of the resources from my, what do you call it? From my containers, and then it's going to put them right here where I can sort them properly. And so we're going to now type in nail, and, okay, I have no idea then. I think it'll be under miscellaneous, though. Let's see, hinges, NAI. My bad. You can just spell things properly. Got it. I'll just make 100 nails, since we have 10 ingots. Let's do that right now. We need 30 nails total to build the foundation, though. Which means we need more iron. I believe I can get some iron if I have ingots around. I just need to wait for the craft loot to return all the supplies, because I'm dumb, and I did the craft loot. We should be able to go to the ore supply here and pick out as much iron as we've got. Only 4 iron. All right. Change of plans. Change of plans. We're going to start melting down swords and anything we have that's iron. We're going to start melting down. So, like these iron mauls, iron mace, iron spike clubbed. No, we can't melt down steel into iron. That's not going to work with the way this game is. Let's see. 6 iron swords. Yes, we're going to make nails out of all the iron, don't you know? Let's see. Iron axes. Those are steel hatchets. Yeah, it's fine. And then iron. Just look for iron here. These iron armors I should be able to melt down. Okay, that should be plenty. In fact, we can't really do too much at the moment. Yes. The weapons are sorted there automatically when you put them in the sorting chest. It's like a hat, but less racist. The sorting chest. Yes. Anyway, so we're going to now go on over in this direction. Yes, here's the sorting chest. You just put whatever you want in there, and it will sort it into the various containers, like this craft loot supply, you know, the ingots and ore supply, the soul gems, the ingredients, everything gets sorted when you put it in the sorting chest. It's very good, very good. So we're going to use the smelter here, and we're just going to use it as is. And we're going to now look at making iron ingots. These iron armors can each be turned... Yeah, the iron mace. We're not melting down our lockpicks, thanks, game. We are going to see about melting down the swords, though. And the armors. So, yes. Let me see. War axe. Spiked clubs. Hatchet. Mauls. Let me see here. And that should just about do it. I think we got what we need. Yes. Alright. Well, that should be enough to forge ourselves some nails. We scroll down here. Yeah, there we go. We'll make 100 nails. That should be enough. Let's make 10 hinges and 10 iron fittings. Hopefully that's enough to make what we want. Stained glass. What do I use for... I don't remember what I use stained glass for. I know I use it for something important, but I don't remember what it's used for. Oh no. Okay. Either way, let's put away the rest of the iron ingots we picked up. No reason to carry around 18 iron when we have everything else we need, I think. Let me see here. Yes, we need to head on down. So, excellent. We're going to close that pull chain, and then we're going to... Oh, no. Give it back. Give it back. Well, one of those poles worked. Yeah. Your own Gothic cathedral, something like that. Something like that, I suppose. But it doesn't matter. We got what we needed. So, very good, very good. Yes, we need to build our guild house. I'm pretty sure we'll end up needing clay or something stupid, in which case we'll have to head on out, probably over to Riverwood and get some. But for now, we should at least be able to take down that wall and make a foundation. So, there we go. Looks like we'll need some stone now, but we built the foundation. That's the important thing. So you can just see the how it's completely branching out over the rest of Skyrim. Really nice. Unfortunately, we're I like how we completely just took down some of the city outer wall. I should imagine like goblins climbing up the side and entering the city this way. It's fine. Fine. Let's see. We need stone, which I know we can get outside the city. Additionally, we will need to get some, trying to remember what else there is. We'll need to get some clay at some point, and I think we can get that by Riverwood. We may need to spend some money to get ourselves to Riverwood, but I'm certain we can harvest the clay over by the river. Yes. I saw some clay deposits, like, right by the Guardian Stones, basically. And I'm certain we can use those to obtain enough clay to save the day. Yes. There's a sell cart. But at the same time, you only get 30% of the value of items. Which is far better than our selling is, but we want to work on our mercantile skill as well, so that is an issue. Very good. Got those god rays. They are pretty intrusive. Okay, so we should find some stone we can mine over here. Don't know if I have a mine. I don't have a pickaxe. This is troublesome. I'm sure your husband Gaiman handles it, but what I'm looking for is actually a pickaxe. I found a woodcutter's axe, which might be useful later. In fact, no, let's see here. Alright. We're heading up. And we're going to deal with this. 50% for realism. This mod cares not for your realism. We're reforging the Amulet of Kings. Not right now, but assuming the playthrough gets to its end game, it's got its own main quest, which is completely different. So, yes. Let's see here. Use axe to chop stone. It won't work. The instant mining mod actually breaks the fossil mining, so we can't do that. We want fossils, and we want them meow. So, yes. Yeah, fossils randomly occur when you are mining something with each mining strike. But the script doesn't run when you have instant mining. It just replaces the script entirely. We have to go back through here. Yes, someone made a better mining animation mod. That would be a very interesting thing. I agree. Really, what's insane is that this game doesn't allow you to create your own 3D models, like, that are completely independent of the skeletons of pre-existing 3D models. So, for example, when you create a, let's just say a Daedroth, well, there aren't any Daedroths in this game, so you have to base it on something that looks a little bit Daedroth-like to begin with, which is a werewolf. So you end up with this Daedroth that's bent into a werewolf, and it's just like, what? What? That's one of the less interesting aspects of this. I'm thinking of the wights from Beyond Skyrim's what do you call it? Dungeons, because, you know, I was remembering the alien ghosts, and instead we get what are essentially Draugr. Different looking Draugr, but still Draugr, functionally speaking. And it's because of Skyrim's limitations, not the developers. Like, the developers of Beyond Skyrim did their best, but, you know, it's what we have to deal with. Alright, hold on a second. Red panda with a cat skeleton. Yes. Jeez. Yeah, the cats are wolves, basically. Alright. I need to figure this out. Which one do I prefer, this or the old one? Well, this one, obviously. The pickaxe is what I needed. I was gonna say, I absolutely prefer the new layout, just because more fits here. It makes a lot of sense to have more. Yes. Okay. We need to go back through the path now. We can mine that stone. Very good, very good. Let's continue. And, yeah, that's just, we kind of ran all the way over to the mining node and didn't realize, you know, we were missing a mining pick. That was a problem. So, can't use our sword to mine, unfortunately. Yes. Oh. You said, why developers that could create new skeleton animations for gargoyles, lurkers, seekers? What are you talking about? Those are all based on other things. Or are you talking about Dawnguard? Because Dawnguard was the Bethesda developers.
Not fair.
Yeah.
I'm well aware I can't seem to get warm here.
Hmm.
Do you know I look forward to the burning of King Olaf each year just because of the fire?
Hmm. Okay, then. That's a radiant conversation. Anyway, as I was saying, hold on a second. Whoop. Here we go. The developers who worked on Dawnguard, they had access to the game's code, so they were able to actually, because all the everything in this game is hard coded as far as the, you know, how the models work. That's why each thing requires the more or less the same skeleton in order to operate. And so the developers of Dawnguard had access to the actual, you know, the core of the game, and they were able to reprogram parts of it. That's not what mod makers have access to. Mod makers can make slight tweaks to the game's behavior using the script extender, but that's not the same thing as manipulating the core of the game, what's hard-coded. Okay, we have to mine this stone. Yes. You said custom animations require an external framework like Finis. That's not... Even Finis has to manipulate the existing animations in some way. Like, it's, you're not actually producing a new monster with a brand new skeleton with brand new animations. You're manipulating the old skeletons to do things that you want. At the end of the day, Finis is just another Band-Aid. Or just grabbing some more stone. I do not want to have to come back here and do this. So everyone gets to watch me stand here and mess with this for another minute or so. Yes. People use the word engine. That's not really... that's not really the right word for it. They'd have to change the game's program. The engine, at the end of the day, the quote-unquote creation engine is just a bunch of tools stapled onto a renderer, which is the Gamebryo renderer. People say it's been completely rewritten. I've seen no evidence of this. In fact, I've seen evidence to the contrary. But as far as the creation engine, what it is just a bunch of tools stapled onto that renderer. And the idea is that, yeah, I could command a follower to mine, but the ore would not go into their inventory. It would just kind of, they just perform the animation. That's all. But yes. Exactly, you can rig it with the werewolf skeleton. That's what we were just talking about. That's, like, that was the start of the conversation, and why people have to do that, and why it's terrible that they have to do that. That was the beginning of the conversation. Anyway, Let's see here. All right, we're going to give Fandal all that stone we picked up. Only 76. We're actually going to mine this to 100. And that's because I want to make absolutely certain I don't need any more. Yes. Yeah. Yes, exactly. Now, I actually like Daedroths and other classic style Daedra in general. I'm just very annoyed, very, very annoyed at some of the implementation. Now let me really quick. So I think what I'm most annoyed at is how Oblivion and then Skyrim following it turn Daedroths, not Daedroths, Dremora into creatures. It's now I think it was. Let me click into one of my older videos here. Okay, I think I found it. I think I found this video here, which I can click into just at the right moment here. Okay. Almost done. Okay. That should do it. Just need to click that out. Let's see if it works. Here we go. Let's try full screen. Yes.
Gods and garters, another mortal here wandering around unsupervised on my watch. And why do you suppose my nimble-witted minions have neglected to batter, humble, and restrain you?
I have no idea, my lord. Perhaps they hesitate to interfere with someone of my evident prowess and good breeding.
Indeed. Even as a mere animal, you tower above them in intellect, in much the same regard as we exceed your wits, I expect. I am Dremora Rathine. At this stage, humble groveling is customary, accompanied by a handsome gift, or alternatively a lingering death may be your object.
Yes. 1,000 apologies, but I'm a stranger to your customs. What sort of gift is customary?
I doubt that you can give me what I would really like, fleshling. However, I'll settle for the head of one Josian Cade. Bring it, and we might find a position for you here. I'll put a word in for you with Methats. Now leave me. As you can see, I'm inordinately busy.
I shall consider your words and take counsel with Methats on your proposition. There you go. So my point is that what they ended up doing is they took that kind of Dremora, right? That's how Dremora were introduced to the series, acting like that. And Oblivion, you know, the Todd Howard game, went, I smell weakness. And that's what they are now. And it's unfortunate. Because you can see how they were introduced to the series versus what they became. Dremora were supposed to be like the Daedric nobility, who you know, they served under the princes, but they were the brains of the operation, basically. They only served the Daedra lords, who they looked like Dremora, but then they had these gigantic horns and hoofed feet. They were pretty scary, the Daedra lords. Yes. Let me see here. Ooh. All right. So yeah, that's kind of the situation. I guess is every time I look at Daedra and how they've evolved, that's where my mind ultimately goes, is at what they became. Trouble indeed. Don't see any trouble. Nope. Anyway, so let's head on up. I think if I turn the audio... No, the audio's fine. You can just turn this up slightly. Doesn't need to be I want to keep the voices at the level they're at, but I can bring the footsteps and the other stuff up a bit as well. That's good. Okay.
Carriages to all the cities in Skyrim. Don't forget us.
Yeah, but Daedra Lords were one step under the Daedric Princes, basically. They were serious business. Anyway.
Where do you want to go?
All right. Yes, we went from interesting characters to, you said, weren't they always gods? No, here's the problem. We call them Daedric Prince, we interchange the words Daedric Prince and Daedric Lord, but in Elder Scrolls 2 and Battlespire, we had Daedra Lord, Daedric Lords who were straight up just really powerful monsters. And then we had Daedric Princes. They were separate. Later games got stupid and started interchanging their usage. So, oh well, Molag Bal is a Daedric Lord. Are you sure about that? What there was a basically we had tiers of nobility, and then we had the Daedric Princes who were the gods of Oblivion, and they were separate. Later games got dumb. It's that simple. Anyway, let's see here. You want to see what a Daedra Lord looks like? Let me grab one. Here we go. Let me just pull this one up. Okay. I think I'll just put this over here. Hold on. Here we go. That's a Daedra Lord. And you can compare it to a Dremora right here. Like, that's the difference is Daedra Lords have these giant horns and hooves, and then they just they have strong melee, and they cast spells rapidly. So Dremora are kind of the nobility, and Daedra Lords are the ones they serve. At least in the Battlespire setup there. Yeah. Okay. Let me see here. Okay. We need to go to Riverwood. I'll go directly there. I'm willing to spend some extra money just to get it done. So, Whiterun.
Going straight through, or did you want to stop somewhere along the way?
No, just take me directly to Whiterun place. No, sorry, Riverwood.
Climb and back, and we'll be off.
Spend a bit extra to do that. Save me some time.
Couldn't ask for better weather.
Indeed. Ooh. Okay, so we rested fully before the carriage dropped us off here. That's nice. We're still probably a bit hungry and thirsty. It's nighttime now. It's actually 2 a.m. Jeez. But we technically got sleep on the carriage, which is nice. That's, we're just gonna... I'm considering spending the night in the inn, but I really don't want to, so I think we'll just set up out here if we can. I'm wondering if they'll let us just set up a tent. Actually, we have Fandal's house, don't we? Let's head over to Fandal's house. We should be able to break in there. Technically, we could take Fandal's key. Oh, Fandal's house is open. Probably from the last time I broke in. Jeez. Well, there's no one here except me and Fandal is okay with me taking everything, I suspect. I do like how all this stuff respawns after 3 days, though. That's amusing. Definitely worth just grabbing all the fresh harvests. But we really just want to sleep until daytime. I like how it flat up shows our that we have this in the gallery already. There's a little check mark next to it. The eyeball symbol means we read it already, and then the check mark means we have it actually in the gallery. Let's see. Let's just take a nap here. 5 hours should do it. That'll get us to 7 a.m. Actually, they streamlined it so it's more accessible. And that made it more successful, which means it's better. Sorry, what was I saying? Let's grab that iron shield. Guardian sword. Wow. Now that doesn't remind me of a seeker blade. Okay, that's fine. We'll take these arrows. Oh God! We have seen the truth! A map of Skyrim. Call of the Grey Cowl of Nocturnal. Reach the place. Well now. We were just taking the iron. No big deal. I mean, Fandal's coming to adventure with me, so... There we go. Yes, by the guards. It's the village chef. Alright. Okay, then. First time I stole, you asked? I don't know. How much did I steal? I mean, it's the first time I stole since I switched over to KDE Neon from Kubuntu. But that's just me making use of the hard drive Windows used to be on. I just... it's pretty nice, though, because I was able to move over all of my data files and everything. And just did a quick Lutris install of Mod Organizer, pasted over the old files, and it worked. Grey Cowl feels very dated, yes. But it's an extra adventure, and I like it. As far as you were asking about inconsequential NPC, immersive creatures. So, I say this pretty much every stream, but when you want to play with immersive creatures in your loadout, you need to go to the random cell respawner and deactivate it. If you don't, you are opening yourself up to lots of crashes as it tries to access other cells to randomize their contents. It's too much stuff happening all at once, and it has a tendency to crash the game as it randomizes the contents of different areas. It's neat, it's just not recommended. It causes the game to be really randomized, but I find that Sands of Time and Genesis do a great job of that, and they both crash the game a ton. So I'm not using them in this loadout right now. If I get bored and the game is still not crashing, I will eventually upgrade to Sands of Time and Genesis. But for now, let's just leave the playthrough as it is, you know. If I need extra content after all the other content is done, we'll finish this off with a zombie apocalypse, which you can definitely do. There is actually a zombie apocalypse event. Alright. Anyway, we're going this way. So. So the answer in the situation with the Red Guard lady is to report her, then get the reward for reporting her, then immediately betray and kill the Red Guards, and then get the reward from the lady for having killed the Red Guards. You can double dip the rewards. Not even joking. The real answer is that their plight is irrelevant in another province. Yes. We got wolves. Damn. One more. Oh, it's a... Yep. Damn saber cat. Very good. we just gained a level. So let's go ahead and put it into magic. Actually, one last one to health. Let's get health to 200. From then on, it's going to be magic. But this is nice. I like this distribution. Yes. Okay. The real answer is that neither of their plights matters. The Redguard lady nor the other guys. Do I have a mod list? Yes, I do. Okay. A lot. You'll have to look at the mod list. Okay, hold on a second. Let's pay attention to this and figure out. Haven't decided what I want to do with. I've been using swords mostly, but I'm almost thinking I might want to upgrade to maces and kind of go with smite and that kind of thing. I love the idea of a spell blade with a mace. That's a lot of fun. Also, alchemy. Not archery. Alchemy might be something we want to put points into. Come to think of it, we already got our sneak. God, that background noise is starting to kill me. Let me see here. Alchemy. We need to get snake blood. That's at 30, so we need to raise alchemy before we can put any more points into anything that matters. What about illusion? We could do commanding presence. I don't think so. I think we'll just kind of leave it alone for now. Let that ring disappear. We're going to assume that Fandal's the one who skins these hides, and I'm just supervising, so I'm learning bit by bit. But yes, we are absolutely... I like how... oh, I only got one heart that time. Technically, if you equip the Amulet of the Pink Moon, you can sometimes roll a second heart, or like a third liver, which is nice. But yeah. But I've completely ruined the pelt. Damn shame. Yeah, I just got 2 wolf livers, for example. Sometimes you can roll a third liver if you're using the Pink Moon. Let's see. Oh, we got a rabbit. I'm probably terrible at this. Ah, we got it. We killed the rabbit. Very good. Okay. Those raw rabbit legs we need to take to Rorikstead. Come to think of it, I haven't done that yet. I did take the missive when I was more impoverished than I am now. Technically, I don't need to fulfill that task, but I probably should go back to Rorikstead and see if I missed anything around there anyway. Come to think of it. It might also be time to clear out the Ember Shard mine again. Technically, everything respawns every 3 days, so...
I decided I preferred clean
clothes and fresh mead, yes. But it's no big deal. We're actually going to go... we traveled directly to Riverwood so we could get access to the clay deposits in this area. And that's what we're going to be doing here, is checking this area out. There should be... Well, that treasure chest we've already looted, I'm pretty sure. Let's double check. No, crushed onyx, septums, pearl. Okay. Well, apparently that was a dead drop for some kind of treasure there. That's fine. We will gladly take the pearl, crushed onyx, and stuff. The economy of Skyrim is shot to hell, by the way. You'll see in a bit. But that really won't affect things. There's the clay deposit. Just need to kind of apparently run at the bottom there. Okay, we're going to save at the clay deposit, and then we're going to start mining it. And so the idea is we want to get about, I'd say, 100 clay, and then we can start heading back to the gallery. And we can finish building our guild headquarters there at the gallery. And once the guild headquarters is built, we can start recruiting people to work for us. And that's the important thing. If we're going to be a successful businessman, we need to actually have people working for us instead of working ourselves on, like, if we're only working ourselves, then we're at a disadvantage. We need people working for us while we work for ourselves. Multi-level marketing scheme, obviously. MLM for life, you know. Oh, got a raw amber in that clay deposit. Nice. Kind of funny. But yes, we definitely need people working under us. There you go. Their head's just watching me. Mine, yes, I know. It's unfortunate, but that's kind of just the way it is for right now. There we go. Have you ever bothered with, let me see. Deepalm? Deepalm is neat. Yes. Yes, Deepalm is definitely neat. I agree. I have the precious relics, but why stop there? You could start your own relic finding business. Exactly. Exactly. We provide you with the tools you need to get started. All you need to do is dedicate your life and every waking moment to this enterprise on my behalf. Don't worry about it. All right. Fandal is a great example of this. Geez, 92 clay. We got it. All right. Yep. Just got a fish. Makes me want to get Art of the Catch, but then I realized that mod was never really finished. It was that Chesco mod. I like pretty much everything Chesco's put out. It's just not all suitable. Like, Frostfall, for example, is good in concept, but it just isn't suitable. All right. Let's get going. We have to kind of head back. I think we're going to head back to Whiterun. Come to think, how far are we from Rorikstead? We could probably just kind of go up here, down in this direction. Yeah, you know what? Let's turn those rabbit legs into Rorikstead. And while we're there, we might run across one or two new things while we're doing that there. Good, good, good. Same outfit? What are you talking about? She's wearing Orcish armor. You can see this high-quality Orcish-made craft, and he's wearing metal. Steel, specifically. He's wearing steel armor. Yes. Mm-hmm. Rorikstead? I'm from Rorikstead? I haven't been to Helgen. I don't know any... See? Click on Helgen. Never been there. Sorry. I don't know anything about that guy. He died off screen, you know. All right. Let's see here. Ooh. Okay. Yeah, we should be fine. We're just picking some flowers to work on alchemy skill later. There might be a new bandit camp up here, and if there is, I think the bandits are all gone. Just gonna double check. Nope, nope, bandits are still alive. Okay. How about this then? How about I just frenzy one of them? That seems to be my go-to these days, is to frenzy one of the bandits and make them fight the others. I've been quite enjoying that. Let's just leave there. Good, good, good. Yes, I know it's close enough, so. Damn, she still sees us. I was hoping to take advantage of this. Just kind of do that.
I'm on your side.
Yes, but... Oh, God. He's frenzied now. I'm on your side. Oh, no. Oh, no, no, no. We have to wait an hour for it to wear off. There we go. How the hell does his hitbox do that, anyway? It drives me crazy. Okay. The bandit defender is now fighting them. Oh, my allies are running in like idiots. I'm gonna command my allies to teleport back, because I have that ability. And we'll just kind of have the bandit defender. Yes, the bandit defender's using her powers to fight them. I'm just, again, making them stay back here. Oh god, look at Janassa with the arrow in her. Wait, are you kidding me? Did he just attack Janassa? What the fuck? It's because the frenzy spell I cast on him earlier. He's decided that arbitrarily Janassa was a valid target. I don't even know what's going on anymore. Yes. So it's funny how I got them fighting each other pretty well. Yeah. Okay. Got it. Come on. Skyrim belongs to the Nords indeed. Come on. She's routed. Come on. Come on! Okay. Back off for a second. Have to be careful. Right. We got him. Barely. Barely. You're not sure how to link your Discord to this? Oh, thank you. Thank you. How do you link Discord? That's a very good question. Let's see here. Discord, Twitch, link. Let me see here. According to this, it says, yeah, here would be the guide on that. Yes. Let me see here. I'm seeing if there's a way to show up there. It'd be, you'd go to Twitch, and you go to User Settings, Connections, Twitch. Okay. So it says for viewers. It's at the bottom of the page. There for you. Yeah. I just need to make sure. All right. Looks good. We managed to defeat these banditos. Bloody and torn as they are. Elven Hellbird. That and the Steel Glaive both belong in a museum. Along with the nothing else there. Well, that's unfortunate. Fandal. Oh god, we have to remove her arrows. Hold on a second. Hold on, Janassa. Janassa, I need to remove your arrows really quick. Yes. There we go. You were bleeding. Now, Fandal, we're going to give him all the junk we just picked up. First, we sort by equipped. Whoops. I gave him my aged elven boots that I was wearing? Was I wearing that, or was I wearing better? I was wearing orcish boots, so it doesn't matter. But no, what we do is we sort by equipped. That way, nothing that we're wearing gets given. And so we just kind of do that. And so you can see it's easier than accidentally giving up certain things. All right, this looks good. We steel shield and the well, we're not wearing orcish armor right now. Actually, orcish armor we favorited. Come to think of it, so let me double check this, because I didn't actually get involved in the fight per se. I allowed my minions to tank for me, which is the whole point of this character. But let me try this. If I hit F2, F1, F2. They aren't set up properly. I have to re-engage this. So what I do is I check loadout 1, loadout... Oh, it's loadout 3 and loadout 4. Okay, so F3, F4. F3, F4. Okay. F4 is what puts on my armor. That's fine. That's fine. I didn't use the armor right now because I was confident that the bandits would kill each other. But good to know, regardless. There's another bandito. Let me see here, Mr. Elfie. Let's see. Some arrows and a knife and some armor. Leather armor. We can make leather scraps out of that. No big deal. No big deal. Good, good, good. Alt F4 takes off the whole game. Yes. It breaks reality and consigns the game to the void. Or if I have desktop mode on, it would look something like this. Let's actually close that really quick. Yes. And yeah. Here's our current desktop. It's Alucard. Very important. It's by, I believe, the artist Tsukimi-chan, I believe. Something along those lines. But it's Alucard. Yes. All right. Yeah, it's just a transition between two virtual desktops. So what happens is I actually have two versions of, what do you call it? God, I have two, I have two desktops running. So basically, there are, you know, on this monitor over here, I have web pages and my chat. In the middle, I have the game. And then over here, I have Open Broadcaster and Discord and a couple other things. No big deal. However, what I do is I actually hit a key combination which switches desktops. And when I do, I have my chat and Open Broadcaster pinned, so I see it on all desktops, but everything else shifts over to an empty desktop, meaning that I can have a game in quote-unquote full screen on the top desktop and just kind of still look at my desktop behind it because my desktop is on a completely different virtual desktop. And it's nice. It's a nice setup. It's very convenient for my purposes, especially when I'm streaming or I just need more space for stuff. So, either way. You also notice something. When I switch between the desktop view and the game view, you'll notice that the like the little border, look at where my finger is. See this little border here? The border actually kind of shrinks because the game is getting bigger. The desktop capture, I intentionally made slightly larger than the game capture. And that's because the desktop capture is less efficient at capturing like high speed. So I might get a lower frame rate capturing it on desktop view than I would in game view. There are some games that simply cannot be captured directly, like PlayStation 2 games. Whereas most games can be captured directly with an X composite kind of hook. And so that's always the best way to do it. And the space that's remaining is just a reminder to me, personally, which mode I'm in. That's just a little interesting fact about the streaming setup. All right, I think we got some skeletons to fight here. Specifically, Thalmor skeletons. They aren't actual Thalmor, they're the skeletal remains of Thalmor, so we'll send them to their ancestors again. These Thalmor who failed. Yes. Okay. This skeleton no longer has the capacity to beat me, as you can see. That's a full set of Thalmor robes over there. Yeah. We're actually going to wait for our magic to regenerate before we fight that skeleton, since that skeleton doesn't seem to actually have any agency. It will attack when you get too close. Janassa, what are you doing? Don't prance over there. You're going to piss off the skeleton. What are you doing? What is wrong with you? Yes! She was just going to waltz over and piss off the skeleton. Holy shit. Okay. Oh. Okay. Now then, let's deal with this. Right. You can see that one's got equipment, or had equipment. Okay. Very good. Corpse looting is something we learned when we ran out of Mune. Yes. Turns out that, that when you, when Skyrim is in a terrible economy where a loaf of bread costs 1,400 gold, or should I say septums, you need to adopt different principles. Have I done permadeath before? That would be dumb. I wouldn't do that, especially with the kind of mods I'm running where you can get surprised and die almost instantly. I think that's a dead saber cat. Bear cub. Doesn't matter. Yes. Low moral standards, high income. Exactly. Honestly, moderate income. Yes. There's a spider here, too. I don't know why there's a spider here, but we'll extract its venom. Harvest its ingredients. Butcher its meat. Yes. Alright. Yes. Goodness gracious. Yes, rooms are 150 septums per night. Let's see here. Technically, we can get a meal for 15 septums if we don't care about its quality. If we aren't picky about what they give us, we can order a meal for 15 septums. Yes. I think we got a red wolf over here we got to fight. We're going to nuke it from here. Okay, it's only a level 2. Should be easy enough. Yep. We got it. Okay. So let's do what we always do. Harvest the good stuff here. Eventually we'll Elder Scrolls Venezuela. It's terrible. But let me see what the manual loot says. It's just canine meat and wolf pelt. No big deal. Yeah. Gotta get that. I love that the pink moon amulet gives us a bonus wolf liver. Alright. Yes, yes. Let's go ahead and put everything away. Yes, indeed. No big deal. Very good. Give Janessa all the food and alchemy ingredients. Got the fat. Oh god, we had ore and the nails there. Nails, the extra quarried stone. Jeez. I'm just looking at the whole situation going, oopsie. Fandal, you need to take this, the quarried stoning, yeah. And nails, iron fittings, hinges. Okay, we should be good now. Let's save and continue. There's a wheat shortage. Wheat bread costs a lot. They had to add other grains to make the wheat stores last longer. Yes. Potato bread is my favored type of bread, by the way. I remember Zhakaron there saw me with a sandwich, and he said something along the lines of, white bread isn't good for you, or something like that. And I'm like, it's potato bread. It's just, yeah, potato bread goes really well with mayo and a couple other things that you didn't say that. Are you sure you didn't say that 2 years ago? Yes. You said something along the lines of, you shouldn't eat white bread. I remember that. And I remember it was you who commented on that. Whether you're eating white bread right now? I don't know then. Yes. Okay. Well, why are there so many bees around here? The bees. Yes. There's nothing wrong with white bread. Of course there's something wrong with white bread. Is that a sky shard over there? I think it is. Hello, sir. Let me just get behind you and get that lantern.
I've been hunting and fishing in these parts for years.
Well, that's all well and good, but I need that Zelda's fairy. That is straight up a fairy from the original Legend of Zelda. Yes. Very important. Let me see here. Gotta go get that sky shard. Oh, goodness. No! Lake Ilinalta. Alright. Sky shard collected. Excellent. Yes. Mm-hmm. Nothing in the cooking pot? It's already sad day. Stop telling me about how you've been hunting and fishing. I do not care. I am so far from caring. Yes. Hello?
It's not like my poaching is hurting anyone. Take a look.
Take a look. Ah, yes. Fur armor with sleeves. It's only 992 septums. Don't you want some of that? No. No, I don't. Wait. Hold on a second. I think I just got a hunter's note that I didn't know I had. All right. I've learned 3 of the effects. All of the effects of Hawksbeak. So if I get Hawksbeak, I'll know exactly what that is. Excellent. Excellent. Pine thrush eggs. 4 of them. Nice. Yes. All the effects of beak. Beak is important, I assume. Alright, we don't know what's over here. Probably someone waiting for a good death. Wait, who are you? Uh-oh.
You there, citizen. This area is off limits. You're interfering with Imperial business. Yeah, so you'll have to pay us a fine. Say, 100 gold. Pay up, citizen.
You know what? I'll pay your 100 gold.
The, Emperor thanks you. Now shove off. Rather, have a nice day, citizen.
Okay. I paid him gold.
Oh, what happened?
I don't know what happened. I have no idea what happened at all. So, how about this? How about, you have my 100 septums. I'd like to introduce myself properly. So, in order to do that...
Go on. Get out of here.
Yes, yes, I will. I will get out of here. Just need to get behind you and slit your throat. Or the back of your neck, one of the two. He obviously wasn't an Imperial. Did you guys not notice that I just killed your friend? Nope. What's happening here? Lightning bolt. Jeez. You're down. He ran away! He's running! He's a coward! Don't kill me. Yes. Oh, what happened? I love it. Yeah, they were in shock. But I will gladly take that light Imperial Warhammer. Absolutely. What happened here? What could have sparked such a violent encounter? Yes. All right, we just got an Imperial Horseman's helmet. That is glorious. And my 100 septums. No, they weren't vampires. They were just normal people who happened to... Oh, Janessa, we need to get that arrow out of you right away. Yes. Very good. Very good. By touching her leg, we're able to remove the arrow from her hip. It's a closely guarded secret. Yeah, these are the Imperial soldiers. They were found dead. And the scavengers pretended to be Imperial soldiers. And tried to rip me off. Good. The Curator's Companion won't work with this overhaul here. So one overwrites the other. However, I see the ones in the world, which is important. Doesn't matter, though. I need all the loot I can get for crafting anyway. It's just that the Curator's Companion specifically for items out in the world, whereas stuff in the UI is being overwritten by the UI mod, which is okay. because I'd rather have the UI mod than all the features of the Curator's Companion. All right, this is an RK temple, I believe. Yeah, it's a temple of RK. It's fine. We're just wandering around here. We need to check out that totem. I believe the totem's pretty important. Yeah, the Pillar of Death's Grasp. We don't know Death's Grasp. We don't know any... What are shouts? The shout tab is completely grayed out. Let's see here. I think we just got skeletons. One skeleton down. Oh, God. Nope. I would rather not have any part of that. The Zerker that you are. My destruction increased to 40, which means I probably get a new perk. Not a new potential perk, I mean. We'll take all his stuff. See, the problem is we need to loot skeletons, and it's very important. Yes. Very good. Said they're probably just confused because the bandits are actually doing robbing. You killed them. Oh, no. Yes. I have no idea. I have no idea. How does it run? It's running at 60 FPS, and it's capped at 60 FPS, so... Oh, Skeletal Necromancer. Gotta get his magic gone before he casts. Good. Ooh, Black Hooded Lich Robes. Magic regenerates faster. That's kind of nice. Ooh, I am... Oh, God! Another Necromancer's raising. No, he's a Fire Mage. Jeez. Heal. I'm out of magic. I need to use a healing potion. Wait, yes. Apparently, I may have gone adventuring without potions. No big deal. Just something we need to keep an eye on. Warlock robes. Ancient mace. That belongs in a museum, apparently. That's fine. Just was curious about it. Okay. Yes. Yeah, I haven't messed with shadows or anything like that. Inn of Lost Souls. Let's go check this out. This couldn't possibly be terrible. What can you tell me about yourself?
Name's Rigmard. Been in the inn business since the day I was born. I come from a long line of innkeepers from all over Tamriel.
I see. Well, it seems like your microphone is very high quality indeed. I assume you got it at Best Buy for about $20, and it's part of a headset?
What? The inn? It's a family tradition. Besides, I like the sign.
I haven't been to this, I haven't seen this place before. Why haven't I seen it?
Oh, it does that. Some sort of ill omen, I suppose.
I have some business to attend to.
No skin off my back, friend.
Good. What do you have for sale?
Take a look.
Nothing I want. 447 for a water skin? No thanks. No thanks. I just wanted to check out what you got here. Let me see here. Waking World, that's important. Nords Arise, that's important. The Tenor Room, what a steal. It's true, but who knows what will happen to you when you sleep here. Yeah, I'm probably not going to stay the night here at all. It's a problem, to say the least. Let me see here. I need that hunting broom mead. There's a path down here. I think we'll probably not stay the night here today. We'll probably come back later. It's just something we need to be aware of. There is a Breton here. I want to talk to him. And oh, hello! How are you, Rowley? Rowley has nothing to say to me. He has literally nothing to say to me. Nothing in those... Yeah, no books I don't already have. That's fine. He's just aware of my presence completely. So, we're leaving. We're leaving. This is fine. We're not staying there tonight. Besides, it's daytime. It's only noon. I wanted to check out those little islands over there. That's what I was more interested in. Just kind of seeing what's over there. Looks like in Lake Ilinalta, there are 3 little islands. Whoop, we got a crab to fight. Yes.
Die, beast.
Indeed. The beasts are dead. Clean the corpse. Excellent. Skyrim houses with 0 windows. It's true. True. And that's because they obviously want to keep the terrible storms out. They want the terrible storms to break the windows, I assume. Sarcasm. It's actually because the developers don't know where the houses are going to be when they're designing the interiors. That's the real reason. Alright. Smartcast. What are you talking about? We have Altmer contingency. It's our racial. We equip 2 spells, then we apply contingency, and we can set it to anything we want. We don't. We just chose when entering combat as our contingency, and you can only have 1 contingency active. But still, it's the result of our hard training picking butterflies. Yes. It's our God-given God's given right as Altmer. Nope, goodbye. Thanks, Fandal. Not Fandal. Fandal's over here. Thanks, Janassa. But Janassa doesn't need to be thanked. She's been given 1,500 gold to be my slave for life. So, alright. Have you ever played Elder Scrolls Redguard on stream? No. It's, probably won't either. It's not a fun game to play. It's a fun movie to watch, but it's not a fun game to play. I just want to discover Little Vivek, add it to my map. I don't actually want to talk to these people right now. I just wanted to discover it. Okay. Good. We add Little Vivek to our map. Great. But yes. Elder Scrolls Adventures Redguard is one of the worst Elder Scrolls games from a game perspective, even though it's one of the best Elder Scrolls stories from a storytelling perspective. And that's an important division. Now, there's no reason... Ooh, a spider we can harvest. I was going to say that... what is it called? What's one of the worst? Battlespire. I mean, Battlespire a great idea. It's just... And when people say, well, I prefer to have the terrible Dremora in Skyrim rather than have to play Battlespire. I understand that. I really do. But there's no reason that elements of these games, the elements that were good, couldn't have been a part of the overall better experience of, say, Skyrim. That's my criticism. Very often people will go, well, I don't play games for story. I play games to have fun. And it's like, why not both? Why are you so narrow-minded? All right. Yes, Battlespire is more of an RPG than Skyrim. I'll agree to that. However, wait, who are you and why do you have a crossbow?
Disrespect the law and you disrespect me.
Yeah, but I want to see that crest. Turn around and face me.
You're the one cast those illusions. Impressive.
That is some armor she's got. That looks awesome. Okay. Oops. There we go. Half Moon Mill. I believe we might meet the blackface vampires. No, his face is correct. I'd like to buy some lumber, I could ask. I don't need any lumber, though. Hold on, we need to check this area. Alright, there's a demon. Yes. We got a demon in the jar. Might as well take this venison. Don't ask where the beef comes from. Don't ask where the rib cages are from, either. Did we just get some leveling progress? Oh, they killed a mud crab. Okay. I was worried there for a moment. I was like, what even just happened? Alright. Janessa. Hold on, I have to deal with this. So, we need to give you all the meat and the alchemy ingredients and the miscellaneous items. Animal fat, fur plate, some bones, pelts, more bones. That's fine. Zelda fairy and a trap demon. Then, Fandal over here. We're going to go ahead and give him pretty much everything. We're actually going to favorite that pickaxe so we don't actually accidentally give it up next time. Then we need to make sure we do this correctly. I'll take the iron arrows. Yeah, that's fine. So the iron arrows are what we're using 120 steel arrows. We'll give those iron arrows to Fandal, but we don't give it to his inventory, which is his backpack. We give it that you don't see because it's invisible. We give it to his equipment, which he's actually physically carrying. Which, god damn, he's picked up a lot of stuff. Okay, we need to take back some things. Fandal is equipping too much stuff. All right, he's using the Cleaver of St. Felms and the Ward, which is good, but we need him to equip something a bit more, something with a bit more oomph. So, first of all, for his bow, let's give him the spring steel bow. Good. Then we need to see. Wait, he still has the ward? I just don't see it equipped. Yeah, it's equipped. However, let's look at his inventory again and figure out if there's any kind of armor that he has in his inventory that we could equip on him. He has Iron Hand gauntlets, which he does not need. I don't think so. I don't think there's anything we can give him right now that's going to be any better than what he currently has. That's unfortunate. Also understandable. So, let's go ahead and give him all the extra junk we just picked up. No reason not to. Yes. I mean, I suppose I could deck him out in Imperial gear. Make him an honorary Imperial. That would be hilarious. No big deal, though. Alright. The rest of these bows get put away. I think that's about it. I'm glad we managed to deal with our inventory situation on the go here. So we're going to save the game, and we're going to go ahead and have a chat with a person here. Let's see. Hey, check how many displays. There's a plaque in the front of the gallery, and it will tell you exactly how many displays you have. You also have a curator's guidebook that you should have on you. It takes a while for it to update, though. The curator's guide says I have 136 displays. It's delayed, though. The book updates slowly. Now, in this is basically the README file for the mod. But when you use the book, in addition to showing you the number of displays, if you're in the gallery, it will give you teleportation ability, and you'll be able to teleport around the museum. So you don't have to specifically go to certain sections of the museum. If you want to visit the library, for instance, you just pull out the book, and yeah, you'll instantly teleport there. Yep. Good. Now, let me see here. Let's go talk to Miss Hurt. Oh, there's some elves, and they're guiding this this guy here.
Watch it. These three are a surly bunch.
Right. I see. I see. Well, keep doing your duty. Keep doing your duty. So, do you sell pelts? I made the pelts worthless in Hunterborn. You can choose what you want the pelts to be worth. And I set them as worthless. Okay.
I do so adore guests. These guards are such a bore. A guest? Oh my.
What locations does mill supply?
We supply Falkreath to the south. Until recently, we supplied Helgen. Falkreath trades with the surrounding holds, and without our wood, they would have trouble keeping their prices low.
I see. Do you like it out here?
Other people just make things complex. Out here, Hearn and I can get everything we need from the occasional traveler.
Everything you need from the occasional traveler. Makes sense. Like blood.
We have guests as often as we can, but there aren't a lot of travelers these days. The war keeps people off the roads.
I see. That's nice. There's this Falkreath guard here. Wonder why the guard patrols just in front of the mill. I mean, it makes sense. It's a smart thing to do. To protect the mill from all these hostile creatures. I'm just wondering if there's a quest tied to it. You violated the law. Law. Okay. Let's see here. This is Skyrim. You doubt there's a quest tied to it? Yes. Yeah, right. I entered combat with something. What could it be? Oh, poison. Poison. It's a spider. It's a spider that Fandal immediately dispatched. Yeah. Thankfully, the poison is not a long-lasting one. We'd be in some trouble. We're fine. Yeah. This isn't a problem. It's almost gone. Circle, disappear. Good. I mean, I wish Skyrim had the class system that what's it called, Morrowind had. I just don't like the leveling system of Morrowind and Oblivion. I think it's bad. What? Oh, that's a wildcat. Yep, that's a wildcat. Ugh. My goodness. This wildcat, does it have loot? No, it has no loot. Dispose of it. Just field dress it. Dispose of it. Yes. Okay. From far away, it looked like Fargoth. What? Give the Fargoth head to all the animals? Okay, I think we can get that fox from here. Oh, jeez. There we go. We got it. I'm gonna say fox claws are a vital ingredient in sneak potions, I believe. Okay. I'm not saying you shouldn't be able to master all the skills. I just like the framework of the skill system. And the framework of the skill system gives you the freedom, or should I say, gives you the choice of how do you want to prioritize your character. In other words, is your character more talented or less talented at certain things? And you can still raise miscellaneous skills. That's something you can do in all of the Elder Scrolls games that have classes. Other than the first game. The first game completely bars you from stuff. But in Elder Scrolls 2 through 5, 2 through 4, I should say, 2 through 4, you're able to still raise and use your miscellaneous skills. It's just that they don't progress as quickly, sometimes aren't as effective as skills that you are that are a minor, major, or primary skill. Depending on the game, there are different categories. So, yes. Let me see here. Huh. Yeah, these guys are still escorting, or they're escorting a Stormcloak prisoner. We're not going to deal with them, though. They're doing standard Thalmor business. I don't see any reason to interfere with them. I will, however, allow them to fight that spider for me. It is, after all, the prerogative of the Thalmor to protect. Oh no! Oh no! Okay, that's fine. Yes.
Another fight.
Huh. I heard. Yes, I'm sure you are staying out of this. I will, of course, lend a little bit of assistance. There we go. Unfortunately, these Altmer, Thalmor simply didn't survive. It's most unfortunate. Yes. I'm sorry, the spider must have stripped him naked. Wait. On a second. Oh god, it's a Gwar! What the hell? The Gwar was being chased by a wolf and a saber cat. Oh, it's an animal companion. I nearly had some trouble there. I have no... Is the audio sounding odd? Try refreshing your stream. Otherwise, it might be your device. Because, I actually have higher quality audio on my, microphone than I had before. Alright. We're gonna try to get the contents of this spider. Yes. So now it's fine, just refreshed. But yeah. I had lower quality, what do you call it? Lower quality noise suppression before, and now I've managed to get higher quality noise suppression. Not that that means anything, really. It's just kind of nice to have. Gwar meat. No big deal. Alright. We're heading to Rorikstead. That's our goal. Adventuring to Rorikstead. By way of butterfly hunting. I pick all the butterfly... They're all alchemy ingredients, so it's actually very good. I just wish that... well, you're not... You notice that you're not getting butterfly wings, you're getting whole butterflies. That's... yeah, they're completely different alchemy ingredients. Which is nice, I guess. Anyway. Let's continue onward. We're staying mostly on the road. Looks like a noble. Huh. Yeah, it looks like a noble and a soldier there. Oh, look at the mammoth. Look at that mammoth. Goodbye. It's alive. Wow. That's Skyrim. That is so Skyrim. Okay. So you can see the travelers are fighting the animals. Yes. Annoying plant. Get picked. How you doing? She has nothing to say to me.
Hey, watch it.
Yeah, she has nothing to say to me. Okay. That is Skyrim, though. I've seen that happen in vanilla. The mammoths appearing in the sky and then descending. Like, that is actually a vanilla experience from time to time. Not that the mod... I mean, we're definitely using a modded version of the game. It's just... goodness. I'm just looking at the... He's now... What? No, I'm not going to free the prisoner. What are you doing, Justiciar? Hey! No idea. Well, I accidentally hit Fandal. And I got a bounty. Wow. And Fandal got naked and killed me. What happened here? That is amazing. That's what I pissed off Fandal by incurring 1,000 bounty by killing that Thalmor. What did I do? By interacting with the prisoner, the game thought that I freed the prisoner and considered it an unlawful act. It's really weird. Yes. No, I understand the chain of events that occurred. I just think it's ridiculous. Just a bit. Just a bit. Yeah, at least we got more alchemy ingredients this time around. Yes. Yes, we need all those butterflies. Top quality butterflies. But yes. He was already free, I know, but the game, when I talked to him, the game just kind of assumed that I freed him, which is weird. Help? Wait, are you a mercenary? Who just screamed help? Oh, that's glorious. Excuse me. I need that butterfly. Good. So, who are you? Yeah, you have nothing to say to me as well. Yeah, the mercenary and the noble lady have nothing to say. Okay. They just do not want to interact with me at all. I understand. I mean, look at me. They just give you the stink eye. Well, here we go. Yep. Managed to harvest a spider there. Become a legendary hero and crush your enemies. See them driven before you. Yes. Very good. What do you mean, how would I react? I'd say, oh, that's cool. Alright. Let me see here. I'm sorry, I'm not the type to burst out screaming over something like that. I would just say it's cool and probably give my thanks to Ice Cream Assassin or whoever implemented it. Look at that. That's an LOD gone wrong. Those happen from time to time. Now you'll notice that it immediately, as the land kind of clips in, it corrects itself. That's because certain landmass altering mods don't have their own LODs. See? So, top 10 Easter eggs in Elder Scrolls 6. Oh no. Oh no. Now hold on a second. There seems to be someone over here. There's also an ore vein. We should probably mine that. Goodness knows we're going to need it. We had to melt down half of our iron weapon supply to be able to build our guild house, which we're bringing the materials back now. We're just sidetracking ourselves over to Rorikstead so we can turn in some animal meat or some garbage like that. No big deal. Just something we need to do. Good, good, good. But yes, to crush your enemies, see them driven before you. We're gonna hit this. The hyena. Yes. Good. The hyena is defeated. I assume it'll give us wolf meat. Yes. I'm glad someone got that reference. Okay. Yep, just wolf parts. Got 4 wolf eyes. Pink moon amulet. Duplicating everything. I mean, that's the whole purpose of the pink moon amulet, is it gives you bonus loot when performing a harvest, but still... The fact that I was able, yeah, materials harvested from carcasses are unusually bountiful, like 4-eyed hyena. Yes. Yes, there is custom LOD, but it very easily breaks the game. Who are you?
Are you finished ogling the grotesque? I suppose I should be grateful you didn't simply attack me.
I should just attack you. What's going on here?
Are you finished ogling the grotesque? I am one of the afflicted. I'd have been dead from this plague a year ago if not for Periite's protection. Returning to High Rock, our shepherd lost his way, and I fear Periite's wrath may consume those who remain with him. Kesh could tell you more. I just want out of Skyrim as quickly as possible.
I'll get you out of Skyrim. Stop his disease from spreading. Okay. That's fine. Get him off the road. Don't want him interacting with the common people. Yes. Doing High Rock a favor, exactly. Put down that rabid dog. Are you finished ogling the grotesque?
What a waste.
Yes, he was a waste. A waste of flesh. Everything he's eaten, everything he's learned, all of it was a waste. A waste of time. And he was human after all. Is that... for a second I thought those were sulfur. You can... I know that over... remove... Over here-ish, in this area, you can harvest sulfur rocks. Sulfuric rocks there. Okay. Very good, very good. Uh-huh. Huge pack of wolves. Oh, wait, who's running from the wolves? I don't understand. Who is that? I mean, I better deal with these. They're gray wolves. What's with the eyes? The googly wolf. Oh, God. Did you see that wolf's eyes? It's an abomination. Must be destroyed. What was that? Frightening. One more.
Oh well. Must have run off.
Right.
I'd stay away if I were you.
Why?
I'm on my way to a giant camp, and I can't guarantee those beasts won't think you're part of the offering. Keep your distance, and you shouldn't have anything to worry about.
Offering? What are you offering?
The cow, of course.
There's no cow here.
Do it differently. But I found that an annual offering usually keeps the giants away from our livestock. Some think it's superstition, but I believe it works. I've yet to have a giant kill any of my livestock.
I don't see any paint. Alright. I had no idea what he was talking about. I'm just gonna go ahead and harvest this.
Either way this ends
yes.
up, I'm headed to the inn.
I need all 3 wolf livers. Pink moon amulet. Never stop. Never stop. Okay. Yes. So, the cow's gone. I'm pretty sure the wolves ate it. Yeah, I mean, we are getting some pretty good loot off these, though. I'm impressed. Especially bountiful wolves. Okay, we should probably talk to Janessa about all of the alchemy ingredients and food we just obtained. Yes. I actually set the meat harvesting to single cut for a reason. Because otherwise, you end up with way too much animal meat for it to be at all useful. And because of the way I set the economy, you don't really sell the animal meat in mass. So, you know, there's no sense in having tons and tons of it. So I just set it to single cut, which seems to suit this best. All right. I'm gonna say, if something isn't worth a certain amount of gold, it doesn't actually get set up there. You once set it to realistic. You tried to get all the meat out of a mammoth and it took you a couple days. Yes. It takes you like 2 or 3 days to get all of the meat and hide off of a mammoth if you set it to all the settings to realistic. It's true. Okay. So we're back in Rorikstead. I suppose we need to talk to Janassa about that rabbit. Yes, we need those rabbit legs. Good. Someone here in Rorikstead will need those. I don't know who. Hello. Whoops.
Disrespect the law, and you disrespect me.
I'm sure that's the case. Something disrespect all around. Alright, is there anything else we need to pay attention to? Probably not. None of this stuff, like, I can't take that wheat because it's owned. So,
Staying safe, I hope?
Yes. I don't recommend Frostfall to most people. Hold on. There's a shrine I gotta go check out up here. Probably already got the shrine in a previous visit, but cool, we just got 3 butterflies. That's good. Keep harvesting butterflies. There's a totem around here that I think I haven't been to yet. Gotta hunt that wolf, though. 2 more. They're pups, technically. Good. So many butterflies. I'm surprised just how many butterflies swarm across the land here. Now, I mean, if you've got an ongoing playthrough, don't uninstall Frostfall, just turn it off in the mod configuration menu. Because you'll end up with a lot of orphan scripts which will ruin your playthrough if you uninstall it mid-run. So, well, a fox, nice. That's why the wolves were here. They were hunting that fox. I was going to say that just go to the mod configuration menu for Frostfall and turn it off. And that will, yeah. Okay. I turned off the combat music, yes. All right. Correct. It seems like whoever made Frostfall lived in Florida. That's probably the answer. Okay. So, there should be some sort of totem or something in this direction. A marker of some sort that we want to check out while we're here. I haven't delivered the rabbit yet, but yeah, honestly, Shadowrend, about 60 degrees Fahrenheit and they start flipping out. Ah, crap. It's a dark naga. Need to try to deal with this. It can one-shot me, that's the problem. So I'm being extremely careful. As you can see, hits against it just kind of act like metal. Sorry, I need to kill the Dark Naga. Otherwise, we're... Yeah, there we go. Oof. My goodness. Look at that. No loot. That's unfortunate. Mm-hmm. Too bruised to harvest. Yeah, it's not a typical creature, though. Alright, there should be a totem right here. Let's see what it is. More Naga. Crap. A lot more Naga. Okay. We're gonna summon a skeleton warrior. We don't know where it's being summoned from. Technically, we shouldn't be using necromancy. But hey. We're just summoning it. It was already made a skeleton. Okay. If anything, we just need to kind of keep the Nagas distracted so that our followers can deal with it. I need to be careful I don't get wrecked myself. Have to be careful about this. Okay. I know I really wasn't participating in that. Damn it. Got it. Excellent. Nothing on that Dark Naga. The other one is still here. How's my skeleton? My skeleton is going to go away soon. I'm going to wait a moment and cast a new skeleton. I'm actually going to do that right now. Just have to wait for my magic to regenerate. Yeah, skeleton's gone. Alright, never mind. We don't need a new one. Then we do need to be careful about this. For reasons. Yep, there it goes. Alright. Ah, the Akuden Shrines. Alright. Ahem. Shrine of Morwa. Yes, it does not accept those who are not of Redguard blood. Well, that's fine. What's the... We get a museum display for each of these. And if we wanted to, we could turn off the option in the mod configuration menu, and it would let us worship anyone we want. But let me see here. Healing spells more effective. Let me see here. Shrine of Tall Papa. What's the Tall Papa shrine? Let me see here. Enchanted items are stronger. Shrine of Lecky is armor. Let's see. Armor rating of light armor increased. Increased disease resistance. Let's see. Then this is stagger from bashes is 50% more effective. And then in the middle is Stakal, which is the basically Alduin slash Akatosh. It is regenerate. Wait, was that Tall Papa? Tall Papa was Akatosh, and Stakal was more Alduin. I regenerate health per second, and that's it. So we've got all the shrines added. Yes, you don't know about the Hunding? The Hunding is actually ridiculous there. My time scale is 9, and that's because 8 or less can break the game. Technically less than 8, but I don't risk it. I leave it at 9. Let me see here. Figuring out if there's anything else I want to do. But yeah, it's the default time scale is 20, and I find that rather annoying. So I'll barely be able to go any distance without it becoming night. Yes. No, the Hunding is the god that makes way for the Redguard people. Oh, there's a sky shard up there. Pretty sure that's a Forsworn camp as well. Oh, we are going to regret this, but I'm going to save it and we're going to go over there. Yes. No regrets, Mr. Freeman. Serpent's Bluff. Oh, no, I don't? Who's... Alright, that's better. This skeleton will help us out. That animal companion is causing it. Oh god, I just walked on a bear trap. Love it. That is a Forsworn, alright. That's one Forsworn down. I really hope I don't run into... Oh god! Magic! I'm into this little game. What little game are we talking about? Because I think it might be good to slit her throat. Good. Damn. One more. Ah, I can't do it. They're aware I'm slitting throats, so I can't do it anymore. That's a Briarheart. We need to take him down sooner rather than later. Oh, geez, come on. Nope. Nope. Oh, I just saw that arrow hit there. That was only mildly frightening. Janessa just got scurred. Shaman. Yeah, she's magicking. Oh god, I don't have any potions. I'm gonna die. No, 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 no. Go, 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 go. I'm getting murdered by magic. Do I have any? I must imbibe the food. Alright. Janessa, no! Damn. Okay, then. That was unfortunate. Mm-hmm. Yeah, Skyrim did ruin witch covens. That said, Daggerfall always had them pretty spooky. They transform between hags and, you know, beautiful women in Daggerfall. Not that it matters too much. I'm going to talk to Janessa and figure out if we have anything that we need to do. Thinking... nothing really. I mean, health and stamina is nice. Yes. Mm-hmm. Let me see here. Okay. Yes. All right, let's go ahead and back off a bit. We want that sky shard, but we have to be careful about this. We ran into a bad time the last time we tried this. And I'd like to be able... Never mind then, I'm as good as dead. Yes. So we got our skeleton going up. Oh, I got hit by an arrow. We're basically screwed at this point. Hold on. Can slit her throat. I'm pretty sure I can. Yes. Right, she's gone. We're backing off now. We're bringing that. Oh god, there's a rhino here. No big deal though. We're telling our followers to back off. See, unfortunately, our followers are too stupid, and they auto-run toward whatever they want to fight. And I'm telling them, oh god, I just got one shot by an arrow. Look at that. I was like, back off, don't worry about it. Sniped! Don't... That's video games right there. Just, don't worry about it too much. And then death! Okay, so what we're going to do is we're actually going to shoot a lightning bolt over there.
It's said that the Forsworn the Hog-Ravens.
The Hog-Ravens, yes. We don't worry about the Hog-Ravens too much. We're just going to... They don't know we're here. They just know where that lightning bolt landed. So, in theory... I want to convince them to come out of their camp and move out to a wider area. Okay. I need to back off. They're aware of me. At least they're aware of someone. Damn it, Janessa, get over here. Yes. Like that my sneak keeps going up. Alright. Skyrim didn't do anything in the lore better than previous games. All they did was they had a bunch of really fun to play micro stories. I would say that some of the Dwemer Ruins were really fun to play through. A lot more fun than they were in Morrowind. I'd say as a video game, Skyrim is really good in terms of its like moment-to-moment action and such. But I wouldn't say that any of the lore or storytelling of Skyrim is superior. In fact, I'd argue it is mostly inferior. It's just that the moment-to-moment action is far more engaging.
There's no escape.
Okay. Yeah. You see, the problem is the game keeps funneling me into that fortress, and I don't want to go in there. I do not want to go in there. And the game just keeps telling you, like, hey, followers, go in there. Okay, see, that's fine. So, she's a ranger. She's also quite alone. Whoops. I meant to get into a sneak position and stab her, but I don't think that's going to happen. She just got scurred. What the hell? She just turned around and ran. Weird. See, and she's going back into the fortress, and I'm just like, no, don't do that. Don't do that. Yes, the battle music is prone to glitching in Skyrim, so I completely disabled it. See, my followers just keep trying to run in there, and I'm just like, no thanks. No thanks. Okay. Interesting. I think it's about to conclude. Where did my followers go? They didn't teleport to me this time. You know what? Oh, there they are. That's fine. All right, let's do it. Our whole goal has been to get the Sky Shard. Everything else is bonus.
What was that?
What was that? I don't know. With the reach? Oh, Janassa just went in there. That's funny. Alright, Mr. Briarheart. Oh god, I'm about to die again. No, wolf killed me. I got an extra perk point from the Sky Shard and died instantly. Oh, no, 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 no. My goodness. False flag, corrupted file. I'm sorry, I've never heard of that. No idea. No. Never heard of that. Okay. So, what we want to do is we want to try funneling them up here. That's going to be our main idea here. Apparently, I'm getting the paw, okay? I'm getting the paw. So, what's happening is there's a monster over here. And this particular monster, is actually running to the door. The cat wants to leave. So, I'm going to help the cat get out of here permanently. And that'll be that. So, be right back. All right, there. Yes. I sent the cat away. Now, you have to be careful. Mr. Forsworn's in here.
Never should have come.
He's dead. Going to immediately grab the Sky Shard. We didn't actually get a perk point, apparently. Which is fine. We're backing ourselves off. All the way over to the shrine. Yes. So. Yes. Briarheart we need to kill. Yes, you win. Okay. Got the pressure there. Whoa! Explosive arrow. Damn it, Janessa. She dodged in front. Okay, come on, come on, come on. Alright. Let's just try to slit her throat if we can. Should just, whoop, didn't work. No big deal. Alright, the Crusher's dead. Okay. There are 2 more enemies around here. I'm just gonna wait and let them deal with that. We have to be careful. Alright. Janassa's is bleeding pretty profusely, but we just kind of need to deal with this. Oh god, the witch is awake. The shaman's awake. The shaman's awake. Jeez. Okay. And we're dead. Damn, damn, damn. Okay. We're backing off. We're just gonna keep them coming to us. We don't really have a reason to engage them in that open area. It's a terrible idea. So, good. We've dealt with that. Oh, a briar heart. Yep, we took the heart from his chest. Very good. We'll take her. Oh god, she took an arrow to the face. But she had an elven halberd. No big deal. Those are our loots, yes? How are we doing? Yeah, the Briarheart's model hasn't changed. We're fine, we're fine. We just need to be a little more careful about it and not fight whole packs of enemies at once. It could be dangerous to our health. For reasons explained earlier. Yes. That Thalmor armor we got earlier. It's not the same as elven armor. It's got a darker tint to it. Okay. We have to back off? Okay. Good. That lady's gonna run over here. And when she does, we're gonna kill her. You can see her there, getting ready to shoot my followers. Okay, let's do it. Here we go. Oh, God. She managed to hit me through my dodge roll. Yes. She just runs back to the witch every time. Yeah, without delay, she just runs to the witch. I've gotten most of her magic already. She's actually out of, yeah, she's gonna fear everybody. We got her. Thank goodness the shaman's defeated. That was our biggest problem, is she had an AoE damage over time spell that basically wrecked us. But this is fine. So we got the rest of these. We can now loot the Forsworn camp. Very good. Yeah, the Breton Pantheon is a combination of gods. Mostly Altmer gods, but also a bit of other stuff there. Let's see here. Hold on. It's more of a combination of, well, we worship this, and we worship that, and we worship that. Don't worry about it. We worship a bunch of things. Let's see what's in this sack. Some barley flour. Whoop! Legend of Red Eagle and Brief History of the Empire both belong in a museum. Let's see. There may be more to this story. Let's investigate further. We want to learn more about the Legend of Red Eagle. See? So now we have a quest to find Red Eagle's sword. We're going to take these iron weapons so that we can melt them down. That's pretty important. This Forsworn camp is interesting. It's made up of partially tribal stuff and partially just normal, everyday Skyrim housewares. Just a bit odd. Huh. Battle axe. That silver battle axe belongs in the museum. The Dwemer helmet. Oh my goodness. Janessa, we're gonna have to deal with you. Yes. Here. There we go. Perfect. That's how it works. Removed your arrows. Excellent. That'll do it. What's in the dresser? What's in the treasure chest? Card of Shadows. Orcish Chieftain Bow. Staff of Fury. Couple silver septums. And a scroll. A magic scroll. Elk hide. Some roasted goat. A potato. What's underneath all that? What's that potion? Potion of health. Okay. Forsworn are just LARPers. Yeah, it seems like it. They seem to just kind of take whatever they need and repurpose it. It's all Forsworn stuff. Forsworn stuff is mostly leather. We don't really need to go in the dungeon here. We just kind of wanted to get the Sky Shard. I don't think we'll be doing anything there. Janessa's an arrow sponge. She really is. She really is. The Sky Shard is all I really wanted from this location. It's kind of funny. Oh, a knapsack. Got the Wolf Queen in it. And some Potion of Health. A bracelet. Very good. Sunday is never a happy day. Excuse me. If you're working on the Sabbath, you're going to be put to death. What about emergency service workers? Well, that's a calling, not a job per se. It trollololololol. I can justify anything. All right. Let me see here. Hey, don't worry. The people in Skyrim would be put to death too because they planted two separate types of crops side by side. You can also burn someone at a small family gathering for wearing a garment made of two different threads. Yep. Two different types of thread, I mean. Okay. I'm sorry, but the scripture doesn't refer to essential jobs. All right. Let's see here. You wish I was joking. I wasn't referencing a movie. I was talking about actual scripture. All right. Let me see here. I guess we just need to head north to get back to Solitude, since there's no wagon here. Yes. What's this? An alchemist shop. Common concoctions. Interesting. Common wow. Okay, very common. Very common. He seems to be performing her duties just fine. Don't notice the person who comes in to take all your alchemy ingredients.
I've been an alchemist longer than most folk in Morris have been alive. A few extra minutes of it is nothing to me.
I see. Well, then I will... You can wait till I come back next time. How about that? Game at dinner. Really? Okay. Let's leave. Days I need food removal? Yeah. Not that it removed all the food. It removed some of the food. But in areas where the cells got modified by other things, it didn't really remove all the food. So some of the food is gone, some of the food is still there. Arbitrarily. But it makes containers a lot less bountiful than they used to be, that's for sure. And I feel like that's for the best. Oh, there's a farm here. With fresh fish. It's salt. Ah, there you go. See, salt and then salmon. Yes. Gotta steal those potatoes. Give me your potatoes. Yes. Okay, no one sees me, so I can harvest the chicken eggs. Should be able to get, yeah. How do your chickens reproduce? They don't. What's in the beehive? Everything. How would there be raw fish in there? That's a very good question. I think there are only cooked fish in Skyrim. And, yeah. Let me milk these cows. Milk the cow! Top quality cow milking content. This is the content everyone comes for. Get these jugs of fresh milk. 1 jug off each cow. Damn right. Top quality. But seriously, the jugs of milk will be used in various crafting recipes. It's just hilarious. There's also some ore there to mine, which is weird. Yes. Look under the cow, it's the hand-warming animation. Exactly. Yes. It's true. It's true, Shadowrend. Jugs of milk. That's not a euphemism for anything. Okay. Very good. Copper ore gathered. So we got the bees, we got the eggs, we got the milk. I think we're in a good situation here. We don't need to wait around any longer. We could kill the chickens, but that's a valuable animal. Fight. Yes. Okay, this area is also sometimes known as Crashy area. Usually bandits ambush you when you go through here, but we're gonna try to ambush the bandits. Or at least one of the bandits. Usually there's one in the hills over here. But I see they're all gathered around fighting wolves, so... what we're gonna do is we're gonna try to stab her. I said we're going to try, because in reality I just got plunked with an arrow and I'm bleeding. So, this is not the best situation. However, I suspect that if I don't die horribly in a second, I should be able to slit her throat. Yes. Okay. So, there's one more ranger over there. We should be able to take her down, though. He tried to hide, but there's no hiding.
I'll kill you where you stand.
No hiding place. Yes. Top quality bandit gear. We'll get that ring mail right now. Let me see. We've discovered the crossroads, and we have an antique sword. Excellent. That is what we wanted. What's in the chest? A painted shield. Nice. I expected more bandits to attack the moment I went there, but hey. Ooh, flawless gem. Nice. What's this? The other bandit. Okay. Sword there. Anything else I may have missed? This is where the bandit lays down when they wait for you. They just kind of, they get up when you approach the cart, and they just ambush you from all sides. Problem is that wolf ambushed them. You can see, oh wow, there's a dead Nord with an arrow in her eye. That's most unfortunate. I'll be taking, wow, calcium. Okay then. Not even. Not even. Calcium. Alright. Janessa! No! Pull the arrow out of her foot. Removes all the other arrows. Okay. Janessa should be in a... Oh, I got one arrow from that. Nice. That's calcium. You can get more like calcium, but yeah. It's a thing. Don't know what kind of thing, but it's a thing. We will need to eat something soon. Hopefully Janessa has some ordinary food with her. And not just a billion alchemy ingredients and various other weird things. Okay. Yeah, give me my septums back. Got 4,000 septums. That's a bit much. Let's grab like, I don't know, 600 septums. That's better. Hey, Fandal, we need to talk. Projectile wounds have been healed, thank goodness. I didn't want to be permanently wounded, so yeah, that's fine. Bunch of Forsworn arrows. Oh, that's a lot of iron arrows, come to think of it. We should give those to Fandal. Not that he'll use them, I imagine. Yes. This is kind of hilarious, actually. Looking at the way this is set up. Okay. That should do it. We're in a better situation now. I don't think we need to go... This road would take us into the Reach, and we don't need to go there. We need to actually head back up, I suppose. Yeah, I guess we'll go through the Reach. Our ultimate goal is to get us over... Yeah, here's the road, and it cuts off in the wrong way. Like, it would take us all the way through these mountains just to get back up to Dragon's Bridge. I think we do need to take this road. So yeah, we're not going that way. We're going this way. Good. Just a couple ladies walking the road. Yes. No need to speak. They have nothing to say, so they don't. No reason not to harvest the deer. Bam. Did not kill the deer. There we go. Another one. Sorry, but I got my one-handed weaponry up at least. I wonder what they were running from. Oh, they're running from a woof. Multiple woofs. Yes. So, we got lots to harvest now. No reason not to. As you can see, deer hide. It will, the hide isn't really why we do this. It's mostly for the alchemy ingredients. Because once we learn to make poison out of wolf claws, we'll have hundreds and hundreds of wolf claws to go with. That's going to be our main deal with that. Cat was here at the beginning of the stream, and we sent him home because he wanted to leave Yeah. He might be back later. He spends about 45% of his time with me. And about 55% of his time with his owner. Which is not great. Let's see here. Soon he'll be your cat. Well, I'm sure he considers me his human for all that's worth. However, eventually I'll be leaving this house, probably within his lifetime, so I don't intend on living here forever. Yes. Alright, we don't want to cross that road. There's some stuff across that bridge we want to avoid, so we're going to stick to this side here. Just a fox. Fox isn't dead. Isn't Falstead dead? Excellent. Fox has been harvested. 4 fox eyes. How does a fox have 4 eyes? It's a nerd. No, the fox has 4 eyes because of the Pink Moon Amulet, which duplicates items. Yes. Duplicates materials on the animals. I'm gonna wait here, let our magicka regenerate a bit, and here we go. Interesting, it's still alive. We're gonna have a cat to fight in a second, so I'm gonna be careful about this. Yeah, I know there's a saber. 2 saber cats. They're lesser cats, but still. Oof, there we go. Lesser souls for the soul pile. Good. Like how we retrieved our arrows right away. 5 teeth. We're just gonna roll our way over there. There should be a deer over here. I don't see it, though. Oh, well. I'm sure I passed by it. I just didn't see it, so... Too bad. Let's continue looking around. What time is it? 7:20 p.m. Oh, it's Sabercat Rock. Does Sabercat Rock have any powers, or is it just a dungeon? Ooh, Sabercat Rock is where the hunters go to die. Got it. One-handed weaponry increase. So, nothing else special. Got it. And her? Nothing else but... Oh, a medallion. A silver medallion. That's nice. Huh. Not quite what I was expecting. But, you know, the Sabercats were... I imagine those people are pretty tasty to the Sabercats. So, you're going to see where the Sabercats have eaten some more. Oh, that book actually belongs in a museum. Good to know. Yeah, right. We're going to move along. There's a set of standing stones here. They don't seem to do anything. They're just standing stones. Oh, well. Talk about randomly placed items. Crab. We're getting there bit by bit. Yep. Almost. Clean it. Harvest it. Butcher it. Everything looks good. That should do it. Huh, we discovered a camp. Camp is abandoned, I think. What's in the pot? Apple cabbage stew. That's nice. Got some salmon there. Mm-hmm. What's in the adventurer's journal? Something about caravan attacks. We expected bandits, and the remains were torn apart. So, cats, basically. This led us to the saber cat. Makes sense. We don't need that longbow. It's made of wood, but we'll gladly take the mead for use later. Lockpick there. Some septums. Vitality. Let me see. I don't think there's anything else we need right now. Nothing in the sacks. Oof. Okay, well, looks like we'll be on the correct side of the bridge. Got a crab to nuke. No, wait, is that a fish? I think that's a fish. It's a dead fish? Go have a look. Yeah, that's a dead slaughterfish. We'll gladly take its scales, though. Absolutely. Doo-doo. Yeah, talking about Russian? Hold on. I think there was What? Hold on. We have to fight this crab before we can do anything else. Okay. Good. Yeah, that crab will sit there. Now, as I was saying, just wait a moment. Move away. Yes. Of course the video's bad. That's the point. It's a meme, yes. You want to go to that version of Night City? Oh. No, no. No one does. That's not a red guard, that's a dead guard. Oof. That's a bad joke. But that medallion was worth stealing, which means whoever raided this caravan wasn't after its loot. Very unfortunate. What kind of arrow is this? A Falmer arrow. Well, I don't know what Falmer are, obviously. I've never been exposed to those kind of creatures on this character, so I'll know nothing about it. Yes. Oh, trust me, you've go look at floridaman.com and you'll see some real big cliches of what America is supposed to be. Yep. You'll like just if you want the most hilarious of America memes, go check out People at Walmart and Florida Man. Those are that's where you'll find the America memes. Yes. All right. You said all of Detroit is like Florida Man? Yes. Hold on. I think there's a rabbit there. Got it. Very good. Well, South Korea is a whole nother set of memes. Especially if you look at their food porn in South Korea. You know, the people who eat in front of an audience of like 4,000 or 5,000 people. Yes. Florida Man isn't the hero we need, but it's the one we deserve. Isn't that the truth? Isn't that the truth, though?
No lollygagging.
Okay, we're not lollygagging here. Certainly not. Okay. Thankfully, I don't care about sports that are popular in other countries. Or my own country. Yes. Yes. Yeah, exactly. Mukbang. Bong. My goodness. Let me see here. Alright. You can, obviously you're a good guy, but, you can't speak English and you're still talking, so, come back later if you're willing to, you know, figure out what you're supposed to do. Alright. Now then, let's continue. Radio. We need to get back to Solitude. So, here's what needs to happen. First of all, we need to put on our regular clothes. Next, we need to get back to Solitude. And once we get back there, we can build the place we need to build all along. Unfortunately, we really can't afford to stay in these inns, not and maintain our wealth. So, I said there's a Florida Man comic on Indiegogo. There's so many directions you could go with it. I don't know whether that's a good thing or a bad thing, to be honest. We'll see, though. So, let me see here. Look, there's just dead set. Oh, there's an orc here. Is he waiting for a good death?
I am waiting for a good death.
Why?
My time has come. I am old. Too old to become chief. It would be wrong for me to take wives at this age. So I will die. Malakath has given me a vision of a glorious death. I am to wait here until it finds me. As you can see, it has not yet arrived.
Right. Why don't the orcs just kill each other? It's true. It's true. All right. Let's go ahead and just slit his throat. There's your good death. I'll take that ebony battle axe, thanks. Yes. We just slit his throat from behind. He was waiting for a good death. Yes. He may have killed these saber cats, but... yeah. I mean, he wanted to die. We simply facilitated his death. And, that's that. Yes. Good at death as any, exactly. Hold on, this is a 9 damage bow. This is a 13 damage bow. The woodsman can get put away. Absolutely. Loot. Alright. Equipped, and we'll... That's extra orcish armor. I think we may need to give Fandal.
What happened?
And we'll keep Fandal with the steel armor. Exposes his beauty to the world. The orcish armor is a bit more covering on male characters. I try to facilitate the skimpy armor on the males whenever possible. However, the resources, male to female, is terribly imbalanced. You can find skimpy armor for every outfit for female characters in the whole game. Whereas for men, there's only, I think, 4 or 5 different replacers. Just for individual armor pieces, basically. I mean, they're the more common pieces, but still, it's something. Isn't dying by the sword a good death? Exactly. Hold on. Good. We definitely need those fox claws. That's why we killed that fox there. Yes. You've completely failed at harvesting the pelt. Love it. Ruin pelt. That's unfortunate. Mm-hmm. Yes. Correct. We will inherit nothing. We're the third son in a noble line who has been actually cut off from any further aid, because rather than attending to matters on the Summerset Isle, we were making a grand tour across Tamriel. We went through Valenwood, we went to Cyrodiil, then we went to High Rock, and while we were in High Rock, we crossed the border into we crossed back through Cyrodiil into the kind of, you know, the southern region of Skyrim, and we ran out of money exactly at Riverwood, where we started the game. Let me see, where the hell's Riverwood? Riverwood's over here, yes. We never actually went to Helgen, mind you. We kind of went through Falkreath. No big deal, but yeah, it's just that we never actually we never actually managed to see Helgen or that whole event there. When we get there, Alduin will just be flying away. No big deal. It's just we're not ready to start the main quest yet. We're busy adventures, question mark. Let me see. Hold on. I'm saving the game. Then we're going to load it. And we've been playing for 28 hours of actual game time. That doesn't count deaths or repeats or anything. So, whoops, I tried to recover arrows for no reason. Yes. Very good. Very good. Yes. Exactly. So, we're setting up a multi-level marketing scheme for ourselves, where we are going to become the guild master of an explorer society, and then we're going to convince the people we recruit to recruit other people. And in theory, in a few years, we should be sitting on the top of a pyramid, making enough money to where we don't have to worry about anything. But for now, we are employed by another high elf. The only elf who gave us a chance, but the only person in general who gave us a chance was another high elf named Auryen. And he is helping us out. We're a relic hunter for him, getting his museum set up. And we're actually, these relics belong to us. We're just loaning them to the museum. And so, because we're loaning the relics to the museum, we get a cut of the profits. And that's how we're justifying risking our lives here. Now, we obviously have our merservant here, Fandal, who helps us out. And then we got Janassa, who's a hired blade. And the two of them mostly risk their lives. And we're just kind of... occasionally we got to put on the armor, you know? Occasionally. But for now, we'll have the robes. All right. Let's get up and get that society built. Yes, Explorer Society. Very important. Who are you?
Stay out of trouble, elf.
If there weren't witnesses here, I'd slit your throat like I did the orc. Alright. Yep. Let's get going. So, tools, wares, and weapons.
Just a few more hours and I can crawl under some furs.
What do you need?
Nothing. We're heading on up. Yes. Exactly. Our character is currently an elven supremacist, but Bretons have actually been rather nice people, and Redguards have stayed out of our way. It's just the Nords that are dirty, filthy snow monkeys. And that wasn't me saying that. It was actually a Dunmer in a tower near Riften who introduced us to that term. Yes. How does Skyrim run on AMD? Very well. Remember that I'm using NVIDIA, and NVIDIA's drivers for, what is it called? For Linux are kind of garbage. But I still make short work of this game. Like, we're not, I'm not getting any frame rate dips other than in very specific locations, like staring at the sphere in front of Fandal's, not Fandal, Farengar. Farengar's like crystal ball, if we look into it, we get a frame rate dip. But otherwise, other than very specific, stupid situations that don't matter, we're getting a solid 60 FPS everywhere. So, yeah. Ooh. I mean, the future's probably going to be AMD. For sure. But yeah, I mean, that's basically that. Good. Anyway, the future is probably AMD, but for now, I'm taking advantage of the onboard encoding of, what is it called? I'm taking advantage of the onboard encoding of my 2060 Super, which means that my CPU usage for Open Broadcaster is currently 6.3%. And keep in mind, that's with all of these memes and pictures installed as well. So, for example, I can immediately do something like this.
If you've been paying attention, it's because you're a nerd with nothing better to do.
You know, just pretty much anything we want there. You know, we can ask the deep questions.
What's a paladin?
And occasionally, we get people subscribing to the channel.
Visualize, synergy, synergize, growth, profit.
Okay. So, let me see here. We're gonna be going this way. So far, we hate Nords the most, because they're dirty snow monkeys that seem to try to kill us all the time. Nord bandits everywhere. Nords here, Nords there. Ever since we got into Skyrim, our life has gone downhill, basically. How's the Stream Deck on Linux? Barely functional. There's a program that that lets you use the Stream Deck on Linux. It's just, it doesn't directly inject into the what do you call it, the OBS like the real Stream Deck software does. All it does is it binds the Stream Deck keys to keys in the on the computer keyboard. So, for example, I find that the Windows key, aka Meta, plus say 1 through 9 is good. You know, use the number pad, basically. That works. Let's see, how long ago did you make the switch to Linux and AMD? About the time the plague started. Actually, sorry, about the time the plague started is when I made the switch to AMD, because my computer died, so I needed a new one. And that's when I switched to an AMD processor. I still have my 2060 Super, you know, NVIDIA, and that's for specifically, you know, doing the GPU encoding for my live streams. But as far as Linux goes, I'd say about 6 months ago, roughly, is when I pretty much looked at everything. I had a business meeting, and it was online because, you know, once the virus started, everything was online. So what ended up happening is I was late by about 20 minutes because Windows had to update, and it forced its update on me. And so that was the straw that broke the camel's back. I was already really pissed off at Microsoft because of like 6 other things. But being late to a business meeting by about 20 minutes just pushed it over the edge, and I was just like, fuck this, I'm getting rid of Windows. And so I, you know, I was already hearing that Proton works and that Lutris works and that, you know, I can have all of my games, like, you know, we got Warframe, Path of Exile, Elder Scrolls Online, Fallout 76, Sea of Thieves, Deep Rock Galactic, Remnant, you know, obviously Daggerfall, Morrowind, Oblivion, Skyrim, Fallout New Vegas, Fallout 4, you know, No Man's Sky, Elite Dangerous. I could go on, but point is, all the games I usually play, I can play on Linux. We even got Battle.net and the Epic Store. Point is, like, it all works on Linux, so I thought, you know, why not give it a try? So what I did is I installed Linux on a 1 terabyte hard drive, solid state drive off to the side. And I tried it, and it worked well. And so about a week ago, not even a week ago, I'd say like 3 days ago, I actually removed Windows off my NVMe completely. My 1 terabyte NVMe. For those who don't know, an NVMe is basically it's a solid state hard drive that actually fits onto your motherboard, and it's faster than a normal solid state hard drive. So basically, that's what I was running Windows on. And because I hadn't used Windows in like 6 months, I was like, why am I wasting my NVMe on this crap? I moved Windows over to a 200 gigabyte hard drive off to the side. And now I just kind of, you know, I installed KDE Neon on my actual NVMe. And then I moved all of my home directory stuff over. And then I wiped that the other solid state drive that I had installed Linux on before. So now I have, and now I was using Kubuntu when I switched originally, which is, I call Kubuntu Linux for normal people because it's pretty close to Windows in terms of functionality. But KDE Neon is simply a lighter weight version of that. Less stuff is pre-installed. You'll have to install some stuff yourself. But I ended up using a few different things than what came with Kubuntu. So I realized that lighter weight is better, essentially, for what I want to do. And so now I've got it all set up, and I'm running KDE Neon, and you know, Skyrim simply transferred over just like everything else did. So I'm happy. I'm happy with it. And yeah, that's about it. Don't have much else to say about that other than it worked out very well. Let me see here. Yes, you said the daily Linux explanation? Pretty much. Pretty much. I mean, the fact that Skyrim has run this long on Linux with this many mods is pretty impressed. You said a pure console-based Linux? Shadowrend, you can jailbreak a, what do you call it? A PS4 and install Linux on it. It's stupid. It's incredibly stupid to do. But you can do it. Now, let's see here. You're going to install Kubuntu on an old machine? I did that, actually. I have a laptop, which is sitting right next to the main PC. That is actually running my... that's running Kubuntu as well. And that's my wife's old laptop. Not her current laptop, but her old one, the battery died. So it's basically a tiny, low-powered desktop at this point, because it doesn't have a battery. And the battery charging like piece to it is actually damaged. You'd have to fix it. So I have it set up next to my main PC in case I need to do something. While my main PC's, say, tied up rendering or whatever, I have this this little laptop sitting right next to my main PC that I can use, and it's It's running Kubuntu. It's just kind of funny. Let me see here. Give me a second here. I've been horribly distracted. Putting some stuff together here. Okay, that should do it, I think. All right. Anyway. Distractions aplenty. We should be back to the game now. If we look over here, we have 256 displays. That's as many colors as you get in, is it Windows 95? All right. What do we got in the donations box? 127 septims. Excellent. That's he leaves donations for me in this box for me to claim. Yes. Yeah, okay, give me a second here. I'm actually going to go over to settings, and I'm going to turn down the music a smidgen. As nice as this music is, it's a bit on the loud side there. Okay. Hey, Auryen.
Ah, I'm glad you're here. I have come across a rare discovery indeed. I got word of a unique relic and was able to procure it from the cellar.
Gravedigger.
Use it if you wish, or place it on display.
Okay.
Greetings.
That's fine.
Farewell.
Looking at the different relics, because we have a Shrine of Manny Marco and a Shrine of Hearsing with a Shrine of the Magna G. Let's see. Oh, we got, yeah, Trinimac, Xarxes, Jeffrey, Finister, Magnus, Sarabane, Zen. Where'd the Red Guard shrines go? There they are. There are the Red Guard shrines. Hunding, Small Papa. Oh, we don't have the Stone of the Forebearers to place in the middle there. But that's good. That's good. I mean, we've got a lot of... we've gathered up those little shrines, and that's quite a few of them, actually. Yeah. We don't have the Lantern of the Ancestors yet. That's another relic we're going to have to get our hands on. Let's see, is there anything else around here that I may have missed? I don't think so. I think everything is good at the moment. All right, now we have to start the insanity. So, for those who are unaware, for those who, I was going to say, those who are unaware of the gallery. The gallery houses lots and lots of really cool stuff. We're going to look at Gravedigger first. Looks like this is a great sword. It's a two-handed Nodachi. And it has a chance to paralyze the enemy. No big deal. Okay, we're going to grab everything. Yes. Yes. Yeah. The game just kind of stuttered for a second. Jeez. Alright, we're going to check the display drop-off box. Going to grab the thorn blade and everything, because... would you like to display all the items? No, I don't want to display any of those items. Alright, here's what we're going to do. Look at our inventory. We have 2,800... Yes, we're going to actually put that stuff in the prep station. And the prep station is going to process all this stuff that we have. Now, this is going to take a bit. The game's currently looking at our inventory, and if we look at our total carry weight here, you'll notice that it'll go down whenever it finds something that belongs in the museum. So it's we're at 2,866 now. It just went down, but you can see how that works. Very good, very good, very good. Let me see here. You said, you asked, is SteamOS even being updated? I would never use SteamOS, but I understand the idea. It's meant to just run Steam games. It's the problem is it was made to run officially supported Steam games. The development of Proton and the fact that you can run almost any game, I say almost because that's an important little asterisk there, almost any game directly through Steam now is, let's just say, it's somewhat newer of a concept than the old Steam Machine idea. Like, the Steam Machine, the idea of a Steam Machine was actually pretty old and compared to the developments of Proton. Now, Valve didn't create Proton, which SteamPlay is. Valve simply paid the guy, and now it's integrated into Steam. It's they contributed a lot to say the GitHub and, you know, in terms of development, but they didn't make Proton. It's important to clarify that. And Proton itself is a fork of wine. You can do most things that Proton can do simply by getting yourself a DXVK and wine installation and then setting it up yourself. But who really wants to set this stuff up themselves? Certainly not me. That's why by the way, the sorting is complete for the gallery. We're going to deal with that in just a moment. But first, I was going to say, let me really quick just grab this. And I want to talk about something. So it's like this, I talk about this semi-frequently, but it's called Lutris. And if you decide that you like, you want to play a certain game that isn't supported on Steam, or you don't have the Steam version of it and you want to play it anyway, then you'll use Lutris to install it, and you don't have to set it up yourself. So like Elder Scrolls Online, for instance, I just clicked on this, and you can see there is the Steam version of it, but there's also the standalone with DXVK version, because I don't have the Steam version of Elder Scrolls Online. I have the normal version. So I just clicked install here, and now I have it on my desktop ready to go. So someone else wrote the script that does all of the tedious setup for you. That simple. Okay. Either way. All right. Yes. Okay. We have successfully put away some relics. We're gonna have to go to the sorting chest. Wait, is the sorting chest over here? Is this a sorting chest? I'd be curious if it is. I think so. I think so. Yeah, supplies. Sort chest. Okay, this all goes in the safe house. So we're going to actually put away anything that isn't equipped. So it'd be name, favorite, equipped. And then we start at the bottom and work our way up. Yes. So you'll see that there's a lot of stuff we're just kind of putting away. The Thornblade we actually have a replica of in the museum already, which is hilarious in concept for sure. But yes. We don't want to use that strange device. That's the last thing we want to do. Put away all our money as well. No big deal there. Strange brew gives you ideas. I remember that was one of the perks of the strange brew is it gives you quote unquote ideas. It's like, are you sure that's a perk? That seems weird. Oh, it definitely is weird. Don't worry about that. Yeah, they're bare. Yeah, don't worry about that. Okay, keep the lockpicks. We're gonna sort specifically through these. Yes. Keeping the arrows, keeping that. Good. Still putting away the other junk, which is, it's practically junk. Yes. Ooh. I may have accidentally put away certain items that I need. Hold on. Let's double check that we don't have any, there we go. Favorited items, yes. So that iron shield shouldn't be favorited. Don't know why it is. We'll have to deal with that later. Alright, so same deal. Food. Alchemy ingredients. We're just putting everything in the sorting chest, and the sorting chest will handle it for us. Yes. Nazim, yes. Looking for my husband Nazim. Check the Jarl's backside. That's where he stuffs himself these days. Absolutely. Let's see what we got. We got 4,400 septums. Anything else I need to grab? Rain shelter. We need that. We need the nails. The hinges. The fittings. The stone. We need the stone. Yeah, the stone and the clay. Okay. That should be everything. I don't think we need anything else from this list. I'm just double checking to make sure I didn't screw up and put something away I shouldn't have. Pretty sure that's it. Yeah? Because, the Colovian... Let's sort by damage. And look at the lowest damage, or the highest damage bow. So there's this chieftain bow. We want to grab that. And that should do it. Nah. I don't think there's anything else I need to worry about. So we're just going to let everything sort. Currently, the sorting chest is doing its thing. All of the items that are... they're being placed in containers in my safe house. Who are you?
What now?
Oh, we have an extra museum guard. For a while, I thought we only had Avram. But apparently, in addition to Avram, we now have a generic guard. Hey, Fandal, what are you doing? I think he's going to go cook. Seeing what else we got here. Quite a bit was placed in the gallery, for sure. If we look at this plaque here, we can see 278 displays are in the gallery, which is pretty impressive, actually. Considering we haven't even started the main quest yet. We haven't been to Helgen, we haven't been to Bleak Falls Barrow, we've been to none of these places. So it's kind of just a little bit amazing that we've been able to handle this so far. Seeing if there's anything else we want to do while we're here. I mean, the answer is probably Blessing of Xarxes, yes. Let me see here. I forgot what the Blessing of Xarxes even does. Fortify scrolls. Okay. The Blessing of Magnus. Hopefully that does something that I'm impressed with. Let's see. Spell absorption. 10% to absorb a hostile spell. Well, I'm pretty sure 10% is pretty low. Oh, jeez. Okay. Well, let's level up. We can do that. Magicka. Now that we have 200 health, we're going to focus on magic specifically. I'm noticing destruction is arc burn looks good. Shock spells are not hitting that are hitting targets are not fire resistance causes a plasma bolt of unresistible fire damage. Wow. If they're not resistant to fire, well, that's kind of annoying for certain fire-based enemies. Runecaster. We don't really need to work on runes at the moment. Looking at this, Forces of Nature is based on the... Those are required for Robes of the Magi or Elemental Specialization, but I'm going to be a jack of all trades, so I won't be doing that. Come to think of it, we got Edgewalker, which requires 30, but Respite is 40, so probably not going to be able to do that either. I'm contemplating if there are any other one-handed weapons we're going to have to work on eventually, but I honestly think we just need to work on alchemy a bit. And that's just what we need to look at. Be nice if I could see the messages, the recent messages in my thing there, but I can't, so we're just gonna go back up to the safe house here. Good. Worms are pretty much just, yeah, dragons by a different name. So yes, everything was processed for sure. Looks like animal bones. I'm thinking about what we want to do with this. I guess we'll put it in the miscellaneous chest. I'm thinking these 400 freaking animal bones. Yes. In the clutter chest. I know there's a chest for... Actually, you know what? That might be a good idea. Let's try putting the animal bones in the leathercraft supply, which seems like a good place for it. 400 small animal bones. All right. Well, now we should be going for the step one. Should be a some wine. Yes. Very good. We're going down the secret passage. No big deal. Got a lot to do. Yes, indeed. Well, it'll do it. Okay, we have a quest marker saying, build the damn thing. We'll do just that. Build the damn thing. As you can see, we built the wall. The wall is not good enough. We got drunk, and we built a damn guild house. Let's go inside and see how that works. Yes, worms are just large serpents, but, yep. The word evolved into dragon. Bingo. That's why I'm saying functionally, for the purposes of what we're doing. Yeah, so this is the guild house. You can see all these beds where the members will live in their own little, not really private sections. Yes. Say Fandal built it. Well, I gave directions from the bench. Okay? I gave directions from the bench. My followers here built it for me, obviously.
Good. How can I help?
Hold on. Yes.
Yes?
The guild house is complete.
Ah, wonderful. You work quickly, my friend. Come, let's have a look, and then I'll show you what I have come up with for the charter.
Okay. I thought we were going to sit here and eat while we talked, but fine. Please. Let's go to the guild house.
Amazing. Simply amazing, my friend. You truly are quite the craftsman, I must say. Yes, this will do quite nicely, I think. Plenty of space, a good number of beds, supplies. Yes, you seem to have covered all the basics very well. Now let's discuss the charter.
Okay.
I think you'll find it acceptable. The laws of the charter are thus. All knowledge gathered by the guild is to be shared freely, with credit going to those who discovered it and provided it to the guild. The guild will fund expeditions, paying wages to members based on their rank, and any items of significance uncovered during the expedition will be at the discretion of the guildmaster and chief librarian as to their importance and if they should be displayed in the museum. Other spoils will be sold and the funds distributed to the guild and members of the expedition. The guild will also maintain a quarter office, where an appointed quartermaster will acquire and make available for purchase at a discount supplies for members and expeditions.
So, how does that sound to you?
Pretty good start, I guess. It's not really gonna make us huge amounts of money yet, but I think it's a good start.
Good, good. Well, then I think we can start spreading the word and gathering possible members. Here is some contact information for your potential candidates that came by previously. You should check into these, and I'll keep my ear open. And in the meantime, if you need me, I'll be at the museum. Let me know if you need anything. I'll let you know if anything develops on my end.
Right. A room with a view. Here's the Explorers Guild Charter. Yes, indeed. So we don't need to worry about that so much as... Ah, yes, the archaeologist trees. So, here we got the expedition tree. We don't have any archaeology perks, unfortunately, but then... Yeah, that's the expedition tree, sorry. There we go. Expedition tree. Academia tree. Very good. Perks, perks, and more perks. Ah, well, no big deal. Just turn it off, please. Yes, and then we can reset the perks if we need to, using this book. But this table governs our use of the archaeologist. Yes, very good, very good. The guild charter is the motivational speech for our multi-level marketing firm. Exactly. Alright. Well, that's done. Let's go take a nap. It's like 10 p.m. Almost 11. Yes. Going back up to our safe house where we'll go to sleep. Sleep the night. Then we'll see about gathering supplies for our next run. I wasn't expecting to have a huge adventure when I started out. For sure. Your affinity for magic is obviously high. Well, basically, we went with beefiness in the beginning, because we don't want to get one-shot. We're still getting one-shot, by the way. Then we're working on magicka, but as you can see, we're working on destruction, because we're going on the ionized path with static field, arc burn, magnetize, electroconvulsion, show them all, storm blast, and absolute power. That's going to be our goal, is absolute power. But, you know, we have a bit of restoration and some destruction magic, but that's about it. We've been working on alteration and illusion quite a bit. Illusion is actually very effective. We use it all the time to screw with people. Let me see here. I was going to say that we might do commanding presence. We actually need to work on alchemy before we do anything else, come to think of it. Let's go ahead and get that started. Formulary first. Looks like we haven't read these recipes, have we? Let's read the recipes right now. Hold on. Looks like there's a monster. Right over there. That right there. Yes. In the corner. You see it? There. Up there. Yes. Hold on. There you go. You see it. Yes, indeed. There you go. That's a cat. God. Now I have everything twisted and in the wrong spot. Ah, well. There you go. He wants to come in again. We're not letting him, mind you. But, jeez. Right, we need to use those recipes. So, excellent. Nightshade, flower, paralysis is, yep. Fungal pod. Let's see what else. Crushed armor there. Crushed amber, sorry. That's some weird stuff. God, why are you guys in my way? Alright. Let's figure this out. We're gonna use the alchemy lab. Use the craft loot system. Takes a moment for it to process everything. Now, you can see all the different things that we know how to make right now. We're going to make healing potions specifically, because we're in a situation where we need those. So we're going with the Nordic Swallowtail. Let me see here. We only know how to make health out of that. Yeah, so that's it. We're just going to make 8 healing potions. Oh no. We heard a cry. He's begging to be let in. So we'll let this pitiful little creature in again. No, wait. We're not going to, because it's... No, we can't. I looked at the time, and I realized in less than an hour he's going to be wanting to leave to go to dinner. Because his family, his owners, actually feed him in about an hour or so. And if I let him in, he'll just want to leave soon, and it'll be very annoying for me. Bear Teeth and Elvis Ear. Let's make those. Magicka potions. Yep. Good. Made a decent amount of Magicka potions. Let's see. Health fortification potions. We should make some of those. Yes. Our alchemy's at 19. We still have to raise it, so let's actually see about finding something we have a ridiculous number of ingredients in. Damage health potions. Okay. We can do damage health potions, thank goodness. Let's clear our selections and make a lot of damage health poisons. Yes. That's good. I think the game nearly crashed. It definitely stalled for a moment while I was making these. Okay. Next, we'll do the same thing with blue mountain flowers and nightshade. Yes. Not even joking. We need to get this to 30. That's going to be our stop point. In the meantime, we're just going to have to go through all our ingredients and try to do this here. Yes. Shouldn't be eating snacks before dinner. Exactly. All the nightshade. Jeez. Okay, we are very close to our next point. We're going to have to figure out what we can make that's somewhat viable here. Hold on. I alt-tabbed by accident. My bad. Okay. Let's see. We still have to look and see what we can make a lot of. Let me see here. Fire aversion. Let's see. Fortify conjuration. Fortify restoration. Frost aversion. Alright, these, the Night Eye potions I think I can make some of. Saber Cat Eye and Wolf Eye. That's good. Those Saber Cat Eyes got us to 30. Perfect. Alright. Let me see here. Okay. So now we will be able to get snake blood, which is what we wanted to do. That's why we went to 30 alchemy. Very important. I was going to say that. Here we go. Snake blood it is. So now we have resistance to poisons and toxicity. Our resistance to poisons and toxicity increases with the number of ingredients we consume. Consuming more ingredients will allow us to gradually become more proficient at detecting their properties. In other words, the more stuff we eat, the better we'll get at figuring out what things are. First and foremost, we have to save because we've done so much. If we look at our inventory here, you'll see what we're talking about. Look at all these poisons that are clogging up my inventory. So what we actually need to do to fix this, because we've basically overloaded the game at this point by mass producing stuff. Yeah, he's still whining. He's still whining. And the problem is if I let him in now, he'll learn the lesson that he can just whine his way in. Yes. Okay. So if we look here, we are reloading the game now. The reason you go to the menu before you reload is it actually purges the... yeah, so you can see how these are individuals, and they haven't changed, but there's a stack of 42 now, which is interesting. The way these are different magnitude and different values. I'm actually looking at this right now, and it's kind of insane. Let me see here. Quite a bit going on. Let me actually see something something going on in the background, which is weird. That's not it. My goodness. My goodness. Trying to figure out what's going on with this. There we go. Yes. Okay. I think I fixed it. Alright. Most of these poisons we're just going to end up selling. They aren't worth holding on to. You said you're going to crash them. Skyrim's already... The market's already crashed. Don't you know? Weren't you here? You're not aware, are you? Oh, God. You definitely don't know. Oh, this is going to be a shock to you. But things are barely worth anything in Skyrim right now. Yeah. The economy crashed hard as a result of the war. Yes. We ruined the market completely. Okay. We're well rested. So, before we do anything else, we need to see about, don't get too far ahead. Alright, before we, yeah, so we go to the sell pile here. We've already hit hyperinflation levels, I know. But, we're gonna go and see if we can use the Mystic Condenser to mix these. I don't think we can with crafted potions, but we're gonna try anyway. Let me see. Mystic Condenser. No. No, it didn't condense them. I thought maybe we could do that, but it won't work. Yeah, unfortunately, everything is very stuttery right now. So, we're going to go to the sell cart, and we're going to put away most of these potions. And that they will be marked for sale. You'll see in a moment, like poison specifically. Yes. So, let's actually sort it by value. And then go to the very bottom. And, yeah. You can see what's going on there. We are just going to put everything away in the cart and we'll take out specific things. Because this is not worth it. This really isn't worth it. Okay. Now we will take out specific items that are in stacks. We're going to leave the rest of the stuff behind. Like all of these one-off garbage ones. Because they're of different magnitude. Or have different properties. But all of the stackable ones we're going to grab and put in... let's see here. Yeah, all the nice big stacks. We want the fat stacks only. That should do it. Okay. Make loads of bad potions and transform them to good ones? Of course. That's more or less was our goal there. Alright, so we're gonna go to poisons. And we're actually going to select... Yeah, these big stacks of poisons. We're going to figure out which out of these big stacks has the biggest magnitude. which is this one right here. This 91, this 19 stack. That's fine. It damages by 33 points, so it's actually very effective. Let's take 15 of them with us. That's fine. So, got 15 poisons already. They just look like they're the same. They have minor differences that you can't perceive it on the menu. All right, let's see here. We're gonna grabbing a couple health potions, some fortification, some regeneration, Magicoo, of course Magicoo. Magicka fortification. We got like 2 stamina potions, you figure. Not a whole lot. Yeah, okay. That should just about do it. I was hoping for some more resist potions that could save me in a bad situation, but I don't think so. I don't think that's gonna work. So we'll, yeah, this is a good set of potions we've got here. I like how everything stopped lagging the moment I got all those potions out of my inventory. That's funny. The game was actually lagging because I had so many potions in my inventory, and then when I put them away, it's just like, no, no more lag. Don't worry about it. I'm gonna grab 5 of these potions, quality magicka, figure 5 of these, a few more weak ones, and then 5 magicka, 5 weak magicka. Just kind of, that should do it. And then resist. Fine. Point is, Janassa has a supply of potions for me. And now I have on me a supply of potions as well. So, forge more septums. Yeah, you're going to see just how bad the economy is soon, though. But what we actually wanted to do, our goal in this was to get snake blood. So what snake blood is our resistance to, yeah, we basically are able to eat and learn more. You can use a beneficial potion or ingredient. You regenerate 2% of your health and magicka per second. That's actually really good. Poisoner is, poisons are 1% more powerful per level of alchemy. That's great too. Let me see. Health, magicka, or stamina. They're 50% stronger. Advanced lab. Can be disassembled, allowing, yeah, so 25% stronger at the advanced lab. Ugh, for 2,500, I'm not going to spend 2,500 on that, but I am going to look at stimulants. This looks like a good setup there, because beneficial potion or ingredient makes regenerates 2% of your magicka and stamina per second for 30. That's actually very useful. It will help. So, bam, I love it. So that's where our points went into. They went into this. But regenerating 2% of our magicka per second is actually incredible compared to standard regeneration in combat, which is, oof, that's, we definitely need any bonus we can get our hands on. Put it like that. All right, let's go to the formulary and put the formulas away. Yes. Yeah, recipe. There we go. Now, here's what the game is actually going to turn into. It's going to turn into the eat ingredients hour here. So, there are things we need to eat, like mountain flowers. See, we just learned magicka fortification. If we eat more of them, chances are we'll learn the last thing from it. In theory. In reality, probably not. Fortify smithing. Or tusk. Skeever tail. And they're not going to eat the Briarheart yet. Some of these are rare. Ugh, jeez, that hurt a bit. So yes, eating simulator. You'd be surprised. We need to eat a lot of different ingredients. Unfortunately, you can see deer heart. Yes. My goodness. Eye of boar. Eye of bear. There we go. Lingering health damage. I love having lingering health damage. So yes. I have a troll. Oh, resist paralysis. Nice. Lovely. Good, good. You died in your first ever Iron Man run by ingredient poisoning. Yeah, I would never do an Iron Man run, first and foremost. Secondly, well, I would be extremely careful if I were super scared of dying. Because I know that Canis root and Jaren root, depending on your loadout, have a chance to instantly kill you. Same thing for vampire dust, depending on your loadout. Mountain flower, saber cat claws, saber cat eye. See, it has a chance every time you eat it of unlocking another trait. You can see the way we got the third one there, but not others. It's kind of hilarious. Snowberries. Very good. Gotta love those spider silks. Swamp fungal pods for days. So, let's have a look at our snake blood. I thought snake blood gave us an extra resistance. Could have sworn we had resistance, though. Resist disease, resist poison. Snake blood. 25% resistance to poison. That's what snake blood gave us, yes. Very good, very good. Thistle branch. I was hoping to get a third one. There we go. Resist poison. Tundra cotton. Okay, wheat. Wolf claws. Wolf livers. Oh, I got all 4 properties off that. Nice. Wonder if I have another saber cat teeth. Oh, fortify armor. Nice. Huh. I'm like thousands of mountain flowers. Oh, God. The game just lagged because I was eating so many of them. There we go. Lavender. Fortify conjuration. Good, good. Yes. You suppose the snake blood perk is more fun? Well, considering... You have to understand, the same overhaul that adds snake blood also adds a lot of ingredients you get. Like, when you harvest a plant, you get a lot more ingredients. So, snake blood simply says, okay, well, the more ingredients you eat, the higher chance you have of discovering all the properties of ingredients. It's like a stacking increase. And the idea behind it is that you will take advantage of all the... Hercene sight. Huh, what's that? Sight. Give me sight beyond sight. I have the wolf. I don't know. I don't see Hercing's sight here. I just see Harvester. Yes, that's fine. Gotta love that Ravage health damage. Please don't murder me, game. As it's proceeding to murder me. We're just gonna wait here for a moment and let these effects wear off. Holy crap. I just realized how many effects were hitting me at once and how my health was kind of going down a bit. Thinking, maybe don't do that. Maybe be careful. Yes. Oof. My goodness. My goodness. I'm also afraid that I have Let's just say, if I have too many effects on me at once, the game will crash. That's also a consideration. But yeah. There we go. That'll do it. So. Hersing Sight. Don't even know what that does. Alright, let's go over this one more time and see if I can learn some additional things. Oh no. The Eye of the Fox ended the menu. Why? Why did it do that? Is it doing something? I think it's doing some sort of a scripted effect, maybe. Because it seems to be, like, when I click on the Eye of the Fox, it seems to end the thing here. Hold on. Eye of the Fox. In 30 seconds, you will discern the first ingredient. The effect of the... Oh, interesting. So if I eat an Eye of the Fox, and then ate this moss... No. It's not good enough. I was gonna say, it would be funny if that were the case, but no. No, the other mod cancels it out. The Eye of the Fox is just kind of a broken effect right now. Come on. There we go. Magicka. But yeah, the reason for the whole snake blood is oh god, Canis Root. Okay. Canis Root doesn't instantly kill me. Good. I was worried for a moment that we were, it's Jaren Root in this loadout that'll kill me instantly. Or has a chance to. Bone meal. 4 tusks. Blue swallowtails. A fish. Dart wings. Butterflies. Blisterwort. Bleeding crown. Beehive husk. Bees! Eat all the bees! Okay. Bear fat. Bear fat can cure disease. Interesting. I don't have enough bear claws. I've eaten them all. Quest unable to be completed. Damn shame. Damn shame. Oh no! No! I am... Oh, a werebear, what? No! No! I'm a bear now! I'm a bear! What's happening here? Bestial strength! Oh no! You never see it coming. Okay. Well, about that. Right. That's a problem. That's a distinct problem. I'm also noticing an inability to wait. Yes. I can't go to the menu right now. Huh. Okay. We're fine. We're fine. Don't do that again. No, we don't have beast blood. That is just a temporary transformation by eating activated beast blood, apparently. Don't eat that. It turns you into a beast. You're not yourself when you're hungry. Have a Snickers. All right. Death Bell, jeez. Deer Heart. Good. Got it. I have the bristleback. I have the fox gives you a thrill. Just a thrill. Can you imagine that? This will give you a thrill. Oh my. My. Yeah, okay. Frenzy. Gotta get that fox fat. Foxglove nectar. It'll make heart medication. What? Don't worry about it too much. Ginseng. Cures poison. Nice. No grass pods for me. Agraven feathers. Hawk feathers. Orker tusk. Horsehair. Impy stool. Was hoping to get that last one, but I guess not. Juniper berries! Gotta eat those large bear claws. They're delicious, you know. Fortify lockpicking. I had no idea. I'm not eating that last mandrake root. Moon sugar? Oh, moon sugar makes magic. I'm sure it does. I'm sure it makes lots of magic. Okay. Mud crab chitin. Nirnroot, we learned invisibility. Eat a pearl. It couldn't possibly do anything bad to you. Rainbow fish. River Betty. Saberus catius. Good. Oh no. I've done a thing. A thing that cannot be undone. It's called, I just made the screen very colored. Very colored. Nah, never. This is not a food. Slaughterfish egg. Slaughterfish scales. Snowberries. That snake blood perk definitely helped, though. Oh god, we're gonna die. We're fighting the health decay, just barely. Okay, we need to drink a healing potion right now. And a quality magicka potion. Alright? We're gonna die. And we're fighting it. Yes! We're fighting it. Very good, very good. More healing potions. We got this. We got this. Health fortification. Potion of health. Potion of health. Potion of health. Another magicka potion, yes. Okay. We got this, come on! Fight the health decay! Fight it! Fight it! Okay. More magicka, more health. More magicka, more health. More magicka, more health. Come on! Restoration increased! Damn right. Oh, these stats are very interesting. We're good, we're good. We're good! We're good, we're still depleting health, but it's so slow it no longer, it isn't that big a deal. Oh no. Things got woofy for a second. Trial of herbs complete, you say? We're not done. We're waiting for everything to decline here. Yes. Don't worry about it. We've definitely learned a lot of different ingredients. We're be an alchemy master now. But that's how you make alchemy exciting. It's oh god, I'm going to die and I want to keep all these recipes. Okay. We're good. We are no longer hurt. We can now have a look at our we weren't even near the alchemy station when we ate all that stuff. We needed those potions though, that's for sure. Okay, let's use the alchemy lab, and we're gonna use the craft loot supplies so that it will give back all that stuff. Now, if we were to select, say, health, for example, we now know a lot more in terms of health. Like, we know that bear fat can be combined with an eye of the wolf to heal 59 points. Please do. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We'll have 5 of those potions. Those are extremely good health potions for what we're doing right now. So, additionally, we want to make resistance potions. Probably some magicas as well. So, creep cluster plus maybe elf's ear. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 of those. Those will help us. Let's see about resistance, though. Just, resistance. Resist. Let's start off with magic. We don't know any resist magic. Well, that's fine, though. We'll go with resist shock. Resist shock, we can do some, Eye of the Bear. Should give us some resist. 7% shock resist. That's terrible. What about the fungal swamp pot? Is 13% shock resist? That's fine. So 13% over base is acceptable. Not great, but you know, every little bit helps. So resist fire. We should be able to make a much better resist fire potion, I imagine. 9%. Oh, two-handed weapon skill. Only 9% then, I guess. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No big deal there. Okay, what else we got? Potions will get better as our alchemy skill increases, that's for sure. But in the meantime, let's see about... what about destruction? I've been using a lot of destruction. I think stronger destruction spells might do me good. Fortify restoration. No, it doesn't look like we have we don't have enough ingredients for fortify destruction, unfortunately. That's fortify restoration might be interesting though if we combine some antlers with that. 18% stronger, so it just makes it stronger. That's fine. We'll grab one of those just in case. Only one though. Anything else we need to mess with? I guess resist frost is the last one we need. So let's see. I guess, yep, 7% frost resistance. Not great, but as we use them, we'll get better. Let's see. I love that beast form is a thing. Like, you can make beast form potions. Madness, I say. Madness. Bursting sight. I don't even know what that does. Jeez. Some of these don't make any sense to me. Oh, well. You know, we need to make a water-breathing potion. We don't need a lot. We just need one. Just, yeah. I love it. Pickpocket skill. So, these will let you breathe underwater and pick people's pockets better. That's amazing. Okay. Let's see. Wondering if there's anything else we need here. Probably not. I don't imagine there's anything. I mean, cure poison. God, we've nearly died to poison twice in this playthrough, so let's stop poison's continuing effects. Thank you. We'll just make one cure poison potion just in case we are getting our ass kicked by poison. That should do it. We are free to run around as much as we want now. Though you can see all these potions here. So what we're going to do is we're going to do what we did before, which is to save the game and then reload the game. And if you want to clear all the data, you can always go to main menu first. Loading the game directly doesn't necessarily clear everything that's going on. It's definitely more effective than a quick load. Quick loads are terrible, by the way. They do not unload everything. But to make sure everything is absolutely unloaded, you can just go to the main menu if you want. A pirate potion, something like that, yes. A pirate potion. So when we log back in, you'll see that our potions have combined now, and so, in terms of stacks. So the resist shock potions are the most effective. God, the frost ones are pretty terrible, but hey, that is how it is. We've have some nice standard potions of health, and then we have some weak potions of magicka. I mean, the weak potions of magicka will do their job, you know, let us cast a few more spells, but yeah, that cure poison is definitely good. And the water breathing, weak draught of water breathing and fortify pickpocket. I love it. Just chug this, and for 35 seconds, you'll be able to. Oh God, I see how it works. If only I would love this potion if the water breathing kicked in the moment the pickpocket boost was gone. So in other words, pick someone's pocket and then jump in the river. That's what I'm imagining. Unfortunately, it doesn't work as it doesn't work as I would want it to. That's unfortunate. Let's have a look at my soul gem coffer. You can see all these different soul gems here. We can take these soul gem fragments though, and we'll just kind of go over to the soul gem transmogrifier, and we'll just use it as is. And we should be able to take the... Oh, no, we can't make any. I was hoping, yeah, you can take soul gem fragments when you have enough of the same type and combine them into petty soul gems, which is nice. And the transmogrifier allows you to combine soul gems up into higher tiers of soul gem so that, you know, those petty and lesser ones can be of use. Now then, let's just put all the fragments away. They're stolen goods. Stolen goods are now forfeit. What? Where's my building supplies? Building materials. There it is. All right, let's put these away. We got clay, hinges, iron fittings, nails, quarried stone. That should do it. If we look in here, you can see all the different building materials we have, except for the lumber. The lumber actually just sits in some unacknowledged hearthfire space. It's really weird. Yeah, it's a water-breathing pickpocket called the Houdini Martini. That's cute. That's very cute. I like it. All right, need to do this here. Let me see here. Okay. Let me see here. All right. Couple things I have to do on a different monitor for a moment before we can get into the actual game again. It's just, you know, one of those situations where I'm streaming for 4.5 hours. Well, apparently the world keeps going while you're doing that. I know. Irritating. Okay. Alright, that should just about do it. I'm done with all that stuff. Okay. Sales income box. Here. Okay, so now we have, it's 10:27 a.m. We're gonna grab a couple apple cabbage stews. Notice the stew disappears after we grab the last of it. A roast goat, some more stew. Let's grab some of those mud crab legs and cooked potatoes. Apparently I don't have that many cooked potatoes. What about some cooked beef? That's fine. Let me see. Some dumplings. Yeah, some garlic bread. And some tomato soup. Very good. So let's have a look at our food. That's good. A little bit more and we'll be good to go. So I think we'll take a couple cooked salmons. And then I need to check this for my water skins, because I know water skins are around here. Yep, we have 8 water skins. Well, we need 2 of them at least. We'll go with 3. 3 water skins, and we'll take this half-full bottle of red wine with us, along with the venison stew, vegetable soup. That should be fine. Rough lover is very important, but we'll get at that later. Let's see, half of the rough lover. What else? Is there anything else I missed? No. Yeah, that's fine. Check the raw foods now. Just make sure I didn't miss anything. No. Strange brew gives you ideas for things to brew. Also gets you really drunk. Damn shame. It gives you ideas. I like how a roll of paper and an empty wine bottle are the only... Oh, and a shovel. Those are the miscellaneous goods that we've gathered thus far. Oh, and a lantern hanging over there. Okay. Let's see here. That leads out to Solitude. Don't need that. Close that up. We won't be going out that exit anymore. That's our emergency exit in case stuff goes bad. I'm getting thirsty, damn it. So, what we're going to do, because our character's getting a bit thirsty, is we're going to walk over here to the water fountain. We're going to drink a couple drinks of our water skin. Then we're going to pour that, which is going to refill our water skin. Yep. That's how it works. Drink directly from the tap. What do you think I am? Alright. So, that was our logistics, getting all that in order. But now we have a decent amount of potions and a decent amount of food. We're actually going to give Janessa all the food to hold on to. Dane, thanks for hopping on in with those raiders. How was your Morrowind stream? I know you do a lot of Morrowind and you mod Morrowind. So, by the way, if you guys haven't checked out her channel, I'd recommend it. I try to host her on occasion with the auto-host feature, but doesn't always get there, unfortunately, due to one reason or another. We are playing our Altmer supremacist here, and you know, we've got our merservant Fandal and Janessa, who we've hired for 1,500 gold, and we are just working on the museum. We see we're actually setting up a multi-level marketing scheme. How this works is we just built a guild house for an adventurers guild, specifically the Explorer Society. And we are going to recruit a bunch of people to, hold on, where is it? It should be around here somewhere. Let me see here. Immortal Coil, Path of the Revenant. I know it's around here somewhere. Pilgrimage. Let me see here. There's a specific quest. I'm trying to find it right now because, you know, I only see Cyrus's saber, which is not what I wanted at all. There should be a straight-up quest for the guild here. I'll show you guys what I'm talking about in a second, but yeah. So step 1, we're going to look at we have 278 relics in the gallery right now. This is not ready. I would say we're looking for thousands and thousands of relics. You can see all the empty displays here. I mean, you can see the Battle Axe of Hatred there, as well as the 6th House Bellhammer. Those are important. Very heavy. Additionally, you know, we've got the Sword of the Crusader, quote unquote. This is actually a replica. We have the real one safe. Then, of course, hold on. Cleaver St. Films. I was gonna say there's a spot for there's a spot for True Flame and Hope's Fire right here. Yeah, Hope's Fire and True Flame go right here in this display case. Lot of stuff. Let me see here before I get distracted again. Oh, yes. Yes. It's over here where I need to go. So this leads to the Explorer Society. We built this expansion to the area. This is something we built using lumber. You can tell the difference in craftsmanship. That's a temple in there that's been converted into a museum. And this, on the other hand, is just a place we built, which is made of rickety wood. Let me see here. Here's the charter. Basically names me as the guild master. And then the duties and responsibilities of the other people. There are perk trees for the Explorer Society. We don't actually have any archaeology perks yet, but you can see these little perk trees here for each of the 3 skills, the excavation, expedition, and academia trees. So, but eventually these people, we'll have people working for us. Like there's going to be a vendor here. We haven't hired a vendor yet, but we'll get a vendor in here. And then over here, you can see all the places they're going to be sleeping. Also upstairs, they've got beds up here as well. Yeah, so you can see like we're going to have people working for us eventually. We're the guild master of a guild of 2, specifically myself and Auryen. Auryen's the elf who put us in charge of the museum, by the way, because we managed to get enough relics in the meantime. We do need to figure out that quest though. It's not Riften Underground. It's not Path of the Revenant. Foot of the Mountain. Let's see. Witch Ruins. God, Panail Whitestrake. I shudder to think I'm going to be gathering Panail's relics. It's probably under miscellaneous items. Miscellaneous here. Hold on. Ah, there we go. That's one of the items. I still don't know. Like, there should be a current quest to gather people. And I think I'm missing something. Ah, guild leads. Here we go. All right, these are the people we need to find and recruit. So, young Imperial lady. Let me see here. An old Bosmer in Whiterun, who will make a chief of archaeology. Let's see. An old, a Nord who's an ex-miner, Kyrie. Madras, who's a dark elf who's obsessed with Dunmer lore. Dwemer lore. Those elves. Latori, who's a Khajiit, and then I have to find them. So we'll just take this, and we should get excellent. That's why we didn't have the quest. We hadn't picked up the note that told us where to find them yet. The game doesn't just magically point to where my targets are. What is this? Skyrim? What, Morrowind? I'm just like, why isn't it pointing me exactly where I'm supposed to go? This is Skyrim. Geez, it's fine. It's fine. We got it. We got the quest we need. So I've played this mod before. I have only completed the earlier version of it, so there's more content than when I last completed it. So I don't actually know the real true ending to this now. I only have the I've only beaten the version of this before they expanded and changed the gallery. So I have no idea what to expect now. That said, it's 11, and we probably have time to move on out. I'm just wondering if Auryen has anything more for us before we go. Let's find out really quick. By the way, we are a worshiper of Ariel, and that means we get, what do you call it? We get faster learning based on how fast based on my favor with Ariel. So we actually haven't prayed to Ariel today. So we're going to go over here to these different shrines. And you see the Shrine of Xerxes, Shrine of Jeffrey, Fenister, Trinimac, Magnus, Sarabane, Zen. I know there's an Ariel shrine somewhere in this, it's probably in the Dragonborn area. There's even a shrine to Manny Marco and Hearsing here. But the shrines get added as we find them in the wilderness, because there are shrines all over the place. And as you come across the different shrines, it adds them to the gallery as well. But I think it's in the East exhibit halls, maybe? No. We have to go upstairs. I am so lost here. And yet this place is mostly empty. It's Henry.
Oh, it's so neat. I just love all these weapons and armor. They're so amazing.
Okay, goodbye. Goodbye, kid. Alright, this leads me to the Gallery of Natural Science. I'm not ready to put anything together yet. You notice the walls are mostly empty because you have to find paintings and put them on the wall. Like, you fill up the whole wall with paintings eventually. Alright, that's the gallery library. This door is locked, requires a key. Oh, maybe I should ask Auryen about it. Okay. So, here we go. Dragonborn Hall. This is where I need to go. Okay. So, in this hall somewhere, there should be a shrine of Auryen. Yes. Let's go look at the shrines to the 9. And there should be one here. By the way, every dragon priest in the game, every named dragon priest has their own armor set, which starts off cursed. And its cursed gear cannot be used or put on display. You have to get a scroll of abjuration, or you have to learn the abjuration bolt spell by finding the Warlord Elder Scroll. Either way, once you cleanse the armor, it can go on these different racks, and every named dragon priest in the game has its own display for its unique mask and armor. The Warlord Elder Scroll kind of fits in here, and it gets like locked on so it can't be stolen. Let me see here. The Bronze Claw is part of that. This whole mod that adds the different displays is there. Let me see. This is the... Okay, this indicates the establishment of the Explorers Guild. That's what this alcove is. Each one of these alcoves is a triumph. Some sort of big thing that you've done. And so currently the only alcove is the Explorer Society's been founded. That's the only accomplishment my character has done other than gathering a ton of stuff. How long have we been playing, you may ask? 29 hours. What about Helgen? Have I been to Helgen yet? No, the main quest has not been started yet. I'm afraid we have not been to Helgen. We have not seen Alduin. We have not been sent to Whiterun, to Bleak Falls Barrow. None of that has happened yet. And yet here we are at the beginning of the game. My goodness, yes. Exactly, the Relic multi-level marketing scheme. All right, so I can't actually find the Auryen Shrine. These are the, by the way, the standing stones you find get added to the museum as you find them as well. All right. Obviously, there is an Auryen Shrine somewhere in the... you know what? I think I may know where it is. God, there's so much stuff here. Sorry. I think I know where it is. The Hall of Lost Empires probably has the Auryen statue, because the Auryen Shrine is connected to the Falmer. Let me see. Where is the Hall of Lost Empires? That's the Gallery of Natural Science. We need to go to the Eastern Galleries. Downstairs. Eastern. Yeah, East Exhibit Halls. Here we go. All right. Satanine, yes. Yeah, we specifically used an alternate start that put us in the, what do you call it? Put us in Riverwood. And then we nuked Skyrim's economy using mods, so that it's like 200 plus gold for a loaf of bread, and anything of real values in the thousands. So we pretty much have to adventure to get what we need, or steal, you know, something along those lines. It's it has changed things up quite a bit. My goodness. Anyway, lot going on right now. We've been a lot of places, and yet we barely started. So, oh, this is the Daedric Gallery. All the Daedric relics, and there are a lot of Daedric relics, by the way, all have their own alcove here. So yes, nature will provide. Nature and bandit, yes. Well, our character has learned to hate the Nords. Originally, we just had a... I mean, they're humans, so they aren't as evolved kind of stance, but we've been attacked by bandit after bandit after bandit. And so we've learned to hate the Nords. And, get this, we met a Dunmer in a tower who referred to them as snow monkeys. So we have adopted the term. That Dunmer had a good point. They're snow monkeys. That's what we've decided. Now, whether that is permanent or not, I'm sure we'll eventually learn to appreciate the Nords again. Eventually. But currently we believe they are scum. All right? That is our current feeling. Now, we need to see if there's any Auryen shrine around here. Okay, let me see. Ethereal Crown Staff. We go around back. We can find, let's see, security pack, different shields. Where was Sunder Keening and Wraithguard then? Hold on, there. I know Sunder Keening and Wraithguard are supposed to be in this place. Control pedestals. Oh, okay. Sunder, Wraithguard, and Keening get their own little force fields here in these alcoves. Right. That makes sense. That makes sense. I was gonna say that. You don't want to pick up Sunder if you don't have it there. Oh, if you, yeah, I just imagine a kid runs in, grabs Sunder, and dies instantly. That's my imagination. Ethereal armor, helmet, ring, gauntlets. Okay, that's all nice. But no Auryen shrine. I was gonna say this is the perfect place for an Auryen shrine, and maybe I've just gone by it 6 times and I'm stupid. Because that is a distinct possibility. I have very, very low pattern recognition, so you know there might be an Auryen shrine that I just missed. So you know what? We'll just take a moment in this beautiful place to just pray to Auryen. Since we don't really have a shrine, then we'll just pray here. We have to pray once a day. To get our favor with Auryen up. So, here we go. Favor with Auryen at 70.8%. We don't have to pray for long. We just need to sit down and contemplate for a moment, and then we're back up. No problem there. Just something you have to do every day if you want to keep your relationship with your deity up. And then as the relationship goes up, the perk goes up. You see, all skills are 7% faster. There you go. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. So there's a lot over here. You can see the Jade Warrior we found earlier. But I don't know, I'm just looking at everything here. Okay. Oh, I know this place. This is the Vigilance. Yeah, Act 1, the Summoner. Act 2, the Blood Matron. Act 3, the Child of Oblivion. And Act 4, Cold Harbor. You spend like 20 plus hours in Cold Harbor. It's frightening and amazing. It's Elysian era Cold Harbor. It's like an amalgamation of all the different stuff from the past and the present all just mashed together, where the Thracian plague is going on, and it's basically Dark Souls. That's the best way to describe it. It's Dark Souls. Like, we were talking about you're in a twisted version of the Imperial City, which is understandable because that's how Cold Harbor was originally depicted in the lore, as a twisted version of Cyrodiil. Let me see here. I have no idea how to get out of here. Ooh. Oh, you're here. Okay. I was trying to remember.
That contraption just confuses me.
This is an empty room! I don't have any treasures in here! You're looking at a mannequin! You dumb Nord! What's wrong with you? Oh god, his eyes! Look at his eyeball! What? Okay. Okay then. We have to just check each alcove until we can get out of here. Wait, oh, 2 of the jars I found. 5 of the jars I found. Nice. Here's the exit, okay. I got confused and lost. We're leaving now. I want to see Auryen. That's all I want to do. I just want to see Auryen. We spent the whole day looking around the gallery. Yes. Hold on. There's Avram. Why does the head of security just sit in the library? Oh. Oh. Okay.
Is it not?
Yes, it is a fine day indeed. Okay. I was wondering why he was there. Now I know. Now I know. Okay. So, we're gonna go. Yes, this is a guided tour. You're interrupting. Exactly. I'm like, all right, fine. We're gonna go to Auryen's office then. He's probably in his office if he's not in the library. There's Auryen. Hey, we need to talk. What's behind the locked door over there?
Oh, the door on the upper hallway. Yes, that's just the tower. It's not currently utilized for everything other than some storage. There was a leak in the dome above it, and the entire wood structure inside completely rotted out. Plus, it didn't really offer much potential for good display space anyway, so I just sealed it off.
Okay, so he's basically saying, hey, later on in the game, there'll be use for it, but not right now. Don't worry about it. Yeah. So, for now, he's basically saying, don't go there right now. It's not useful at the moment. But good on you for discovering it. I mean, you know, you definitely did a thing. So have this dialogue line. I guess we're done. Let's go try to find those people now. I think if we scroll up here, digging up explorers. That's yeah. So we already know Latoria's in Winterhold. We know that we have to kill the bandit leader here. I'm thinking Whiterun might be the best route for us. I'm contemplating if there's anything on the way, though. I mean, there's definitely a few ruins and treasures to dig up along the way, but I'm thinking we just take a cart to Whiterun. Then we can talk to Madras. I'm assuming it's Madras. I can't target him because, you know, we've got too much stuff. But either way... Halted Stream Camp is something we might want to do. Probably not. All right, never mind. Let's go to the nearest ruin and excavate this place, because that's something that's useful and worth our time. So, yeah, let's head on out. We have time, we have food, we have resources. We specifically gathered all the resources. Yeah, we're at 279 displays. I'm loving that. All right, we're going out to Solitude. So, wait. Do I use fast travel? Fast? So, what you're talking about is something like this?
So even though the world is huge, you can select anywhere you know about on the map and instantly fast travel there. This gets you right to the fun. Fast travel. Fast.
Sometimes. Mostly not. Usually we use wagons or carts or other things. But sometimes if we need to do a tedious bit of travel, we'll use fast travel for it. For the most part, we try to avoid it. God, it's a rainy day. Look at that bird interrupting the god rays. You can see that line through the sky as the bird interrupts the god rays. These are Todd rays, you know. Okay. Yes. No big deal. We're just gonna get out of here. That's still an amazing robe this guy has.
As High Priest of the Eight Divines, I bid you welcome.
What do you have for sale?
Take a look.
Oh, you have restoration spells. Holy fire. Enchant your power attacks to deal 60 for 60 seconds, deal 13 fire damage and sun damage. Okay. Fire and sun. Wow, so that murders vampires, basically. Makes sense to me. Consecrated ground. Sanctify the battlefield, dealing fire and sun damage. Wow, this priest casts a vengeful spirit that homes in on the target and explodes for 59 damage to undead. So that does anti-undead spells. Yep, let's see. Leech Seed, Necroplague. Restoration, God. To non-mechanical foes. Don't care. Solar Ray. 7 points of fire and sun damage per second. Yep. Mm-hmm. Okay. I'm thinking... Yeah, wild healing. I mean, this stuff is too expensive right now. I really don't want to. But, yeah, consecrated grounds... Oh, I just realized it's 16,000 septums. Oh, jeez. Okay, never mind.
Blessed are those who worship, for they know true grace.
I'm sure they do, you dirty Imperial Pantheon worshiper.
Need something?
All right. Come on. Uh-oh. The time has come, everyone. Here we go.
Hear ye! Hear ye! Attend now for the news of the hour. By lawful decree of our Jarl, clan feuds and personal duels are henceforth banned within the walls of Solitude. Duels of consent are permitted only beyond the city limits, in designated areas agreed upon by the parties involved. No closer than 200 paces from the nearest city wall. Duels must be witnessed by no less than 2 upstanding citizens of Solitude or persons of unsullied moral character, who can testify under oath in the Temple of the Divines to the fair and legal conduct of combat. Transgressors of the law will be subject to swift and sure justice, regardless of status. Any monetary wager will be subject to a conciliation tax payable to the Solitude Constabulary. Be it reminded that it is our obligation as subjects of the Jarl to obey her just laws, as to ensure the safe conduct of our fair city. Long live Jarl Elisif!
Goodbye. Before he gets into his next news article of the day.
Hey, you mix potions, right? Can you brew me an ale?
God damn it. He heard that I made like 1,000 potions to get my my alchemy skill up. I mean, it's good. I got snake blood and stimulants, which is great. But the most animated character you've seen in a Bethesda game? Basically, yes. I mean, Fallout, God, I suppose Nuka World has a couple, but they're gimmicks. They're like one-off gimmicky characters. Yeah, all I can think of is maybe Nuka World. That's about it. But the lighting is terrible. It's the fact that it just recently rained. Let me see here. All right, we're gonna go down and plunder a nearby dungeon. That's gonna be our little adventure for the day. I think. Gonna be across the water there. Of course, we're gonna have lots of other things to fight and get in our way. Let's just save the game here. I save the game as if the game's going to crash like, all the time, because it usually does whenever I don't save it. But then, you know, we can run for hours and hours without a crash if we save it every, 30 seconds. Got a crab to fight. Good. Ultimate power. Ultimate power? Absolute power. Absolute power is the name of the perk, yes. That sound is the Circle of Strength. Circle of Strength is a restoration ability that activates due to our Altmer racial here. Very good, very good. Mm-hmm. You ever reach 100% for the museum? No. But I have completed the museum's main quest on another character. Unfortunately, that was an earlier version of the main quest, and now there's more content. Yes. Okay, we need to actually... not prayer, we need a leader's teleportation. Bring these guys over. They can't follow me through water, so we just kind of... They want to run around it. It's like, that's a long way to run. Look at that, he gets confused. He's like, I don't know what to do. I'm confused. So, yeah, he found his way. He found his way. Alright, there's some stones there. Whoop, I think we got a spider or something. That's a Naga. Jeez, it's a lesser Naga and it's dead instantly. That's fine by me. Wait, did the lesser Naga fight the wolf? I love that. Look at that. These are Skyrim level animations right there. Amazing. Yes. There we go. Nope, nope, nope. It still does it. That's hilarious. Okay. It killed the baby saber cat that's kind of glitching down there in that little little area under the rock. Okay. Yes, all the Nagas do float. Beast? What kind of beast? Oh, it's a Charis. Haven't seen one of those before. Good. We got it. Excellent. We got some Charis venom. No reason not to harvest these. Interesting how we get Charis eggs off that, though. We processed it. Okay. Death bells are important. What did we miss? We were looking for something. I think the dungeon is this way, maybe. Yes. Dungeon in this direction. Yeah. There is an entire set of Charis armor in my game, but, hold on a second. Let me pull up this set of Falmer concept art, because there was something really cool that the Falmer and just looking at what the Charises were originally before. Hold on a second. Okay, as I was saying, this is concept art for a Falmer rider riding on a Charis, and this was going to be how big Charises were. They were going to be mounts for the Falmer to ride, and then the Falmer themselves mimic a baby's crying as a lure. That was going to be the idea that it's a burrower, and that the Falmer would ride down here when it was burrowing, and then, up here when it's attacking and fighting. And, yeah, that was going to be the original concept for Falmer. Obviously, we didn't get that. But, yeah. Yep. Concept art. Okay. Okay. Mister, thank you for subscribing. Let's see here. we are heading toward, not the Dragon Mound, but we're way too south. I got distracted by tons of things. We have to actually go north towards Solitude, but there should be ruins, yeah, over that way. It looks like a ship. I was looking at so many other things that I got just kind of lost again. That I started going the wrong way once we hit that Naga, basically. So let's go to those standing stones first and work our way over. That part there where Solitude's cliff connects to the ground, that's where we need to be. Yes. Why did I choose Altmer? Why indeed? Why indeed? Oh my. Oh my. Is it because Elven supremacy is the only truth? And it's a hilarious character archetype to use? Yes. It is mostly for the memes, the comedy. Yes. Alright. Clean it. Harvest it. See, Skyrim turning elves into glorified Nazis is a terrible, terrible thing. It's one of many, many mistakes Skyrim made, including removing the Nordic pantheon of gods. They made so many huge mistakes, and when I say mistakes, you can explain away those mistakes, but it doesn't make the world any less interesting, you know, or sorry, any more interesting. Doesn't make them not bad decisions. Yes. They are still very, very bad decisions. So, yes. Well, it's... Okay, so removing the Nordic gods, it wasn't an active choice on Bethesda's part, really. What happened was the people who made Morrowind, who wrote the lore of about the Nordic pantheon, they didn't work for Bethesda anymore. Knowing that, Oblivion wrote one centralized religion, which was simply, like, all the Nords in Bruma were essentially Imperials, but rough and tough, right? They were more or less the same. So when the people who made Oblivion also, you know, whoever was left worked on Skyrim, Skyrim is just Bruma stretched over the whole northern chunk of Tamriel. Okay? This is just one giant Bruma, including the general worship of the Nine. It's and you can explain it away in the lore as well. You know, they're subject to the Empire, so colonization caused them to, you know, lose their gods over time. You can explain it away, but it doesn't make it any better. It's still a terrible decision that makes the world less interesting. We've got a ghost here. Yeah. A malevolent bandit ghost. Remember when ghosts used to float? Okay. Dwarven bow, wow. Oh, 100 septims, nice. Good, good. That dwarven bow is something new. We can definitely use that. Looking spit. Oh, nice. Poloin Shadows, that's a pickpocketing book. Little guidebook there. Some cabbages. This whole area is covered in butterflies, and butterflies, if you don't know, are alchemy ingredients. So you catch them. That's how we become the alchemy master. By catching every alchemy ingredient we can get our hands on. Yes. Alright. Let me see here. Let's said you only play it for the articles. Oh, you're talking about... are you talking about Traps Illustrated? The, let me see. I think it was... Ah, yes, I found it. Apparently it got taken down off of YouTube, believe it or not. Interesting. I'm double checking to make sure this isn't a bad site there. Okay, yeah, we got it.
What's that?
No, don't!
Traps Illustrated? Freddy!
Yes. Okay. That was from the, yeah, they got that in Scooby-Doo. It's kind of funny. Whoops. There we go. I'm just gonna harvest the wolf here. No big deal. Oh, look at that clipping. That's due to the Enhanced Solitude mod interacting with this dungeon. Yes. Overhauls. Conflicting. It doesn't really affect the parts you normally see. It's when you go jumping on mountains that you see broken pieces of geometry. Yes. I'm looking at this. Tools. The tools can be used from your inventory to prospect. Okay. And try to find more keystones. It exchanged 2 fragments for a keystone if successful. Costs 1 fragment if you fail. That's interesting. And it has Nordic keystones in it. Nightingale's Factor Fiction. A steel collar, which is barely worth picking up. And that book I just read is a book of Nocturnal. Pray to remove bounties for lesser crimes. All right, so how do you improve your reputation with Nocturnal? Pickpocket mysterious coin purses. Pick lock successfully. Pray only at night, preferably in darkness. Those skilled in sneak are most deserving of her favor. Well, that's nice. I'm not going to worship her, but that's interesting. No, I don't want to sleep on the bedroll. Let's see. That is a bucket. We throw that on people's heads in the vanilla game. All right. Collect snow. Large knapsack there. Just making sure I wasn't getting invaded by a foreign cat again. Let's see. What's this? A journal. Oh, interesting. So they actually got the ivory claw and they brought it to this dungeon, apparently. Well, that's good to know. So they found an ivory claw and they brought it to the dungeon. Guess we should head in and check out the dungeon. That's why we came here. You're, apparently they already found the claw, though. It's one of many. All right, that steel dagger. We already have a steel dagger in the museum, but we're picking this up because we can melt it down. There are various items. Oh, a petty soul gem. Bam. Was going to say there are various treasures that we, ordinary items that you wouldn't think are treasures at all, that we loot because we can melt them down and use them in the crafting system, which is like 30% harder to raise because of my mods. All right, so we're here in this dungeon, which is nice. We're going to make a save here at the beginning of the dungeon, and we're going to proceed on in, is what I would say. But unfortunately, everyone, we've been streaming for 5 hours.